Is the overlay, the D&D Beyond overlay, is it accurate? Like, are y'all all tracking your health in there? The hell is Evan doing? Why do I turn over every time? And I just see him holding some big ass shit.
Yeah. This is where it would connect to like the rib or the spine, and it's like the top part of the rib, but you can see on the back there's some healing. So there was damage done to this rib at some point and it healed over. So I don't know, it's super weird, but it was like $100, $150.
How they just sell that shit?
Well, there's some like sketchy Russian like places where the permafrost is melting and shit, and then you have just random fucking people finding shit and selling it. But it's I mean, this could be like a scientific. And you have just random. This could be something that could be studied, because who knows if it was damaged by like a fucking saber-toothed cat or fucking human spear? Who knows?
Yeah, I was watching a Joe Rogan thing where there was a Joe Rogan. He had a paleontologist on that was talking about like how he found a prehistoric whale in like the Bay of Los Angeles. Yeah, or San Francisco. Yeah, he said that's like especially in North America and like in Canada and America and stuff. That's like the #1 way they get new finds, because they don't have funding and shit. So like construction workers turn it over and then they get to jump on it. That big dude. Yeah, the flat Earth guy that did that video, and he gets so pissed. Oh. Yeah. It was the dinosaurs don't exist was the video that they watched.
Yeah, I think I saw that one too. This is a coprolite. This is herbivore shit from the Jurassic.
Hold it closer.
A duck-billed dinosaur.
I can't tell what it is though. Like how? Just shit.
It's
got shit rock.
Shit, but it's turned into a geode. Can you see how it's shiny? It's like
yeah, I see that. Geode. That's cool.
But I mean, this is just the outside. But it actually mineralized and turned into a geode. It's awesome.
That's really dope. How much did that cost? And he leaves. What a piece of shit.
Yeah, the coprolite was pretty cheap. It was like $50. This is a trilobite in like really great condition. You can see all the eyes.
Oh wow. Damn, it's like in fucking mint condition.
Yeah, it's really good. And it's real too.
Those things are creepy.
This is a slice of a tree, and it's mineralized. Got opal in the middle. It is like $175.
That's really dope. You can use that as like a serving tray and shit. That's really awesome. How heavy is it?
I have a whole shelf over there. Shit, I got like an alligator jaw section. I got an ammonite. I have a lizard that's from the Permian, dude. It's like 400 million years old.
That's fucking gnarly.
This is now turned into like Evan's fucking paleontology stream.
Oh, there's just a little cup. There's a little cup there. Whoa. It looks like a piece of paper on the stream. It's hard to tell, or on the camera.
Yeah, you'll have to get like real close.
It still just looks like you have a piece of paper with a drawing on it.
I mean, I can see it. Maybe maximize your cam or whatever.
I mean, I see it. It's just like the way it looks to me. Oh, I guess I can see how it's a rock now. Okay.
Yeah, you don't.
It looked like wrinkles. Like, I don't know. It was weird. It freaked me out. But no, that's dope.
Well, it's not gonna be like pristine. It's fucking like 400 million years old.
No, I meant like it looked like wrinkles of paper.
It's a really delicate layer of rock, because I mean, like, to get fossils this small, like, it's really delicate silk material. So like it's probably, I mean, you break it very easily.
As he drops it.
Shatters into a million pieces.
Alright, Chance.
This is my favorite. This is Last one.
This is a dinosaur dick. Damn.
It was bigger than Tyrannosaurus Rex, but actually T-Rex had a larger bite force and probably would have whooped its ass. But I mean, in size, this was a larger animal.
What was the name again?
Carcharodontosaurus.
Hold on, hold it still. This is the shit that my kids were just learning about with my wife a minute ago.
Yeah, it's a Carcharodontosaurid. So it's the first of its species that were found. Kind of like Giganotosaurus or any of the other large carnivores, late Cretaceous, but it lived in Africa, like same area as Spinosaurus.
Carcharodontosaurus.
It's spelled like car.
Who's the nerd talking about dinosaurs?
Yeah, it autocorrected to Concara, Dontosora.
Chance, if you look at your screen, you see a badass dinosaur tooth.
I thought that was the rock you carved your dice from.
That would be sick, dude.
Yeah, of course it would. That'd be awesome.
Now you're just giving him ideas. He's gonna fucking Google that shit.
Ooh, I can make a dinosaur bone. Nice.
Whole new
there are
meaning
bones,
to
right?
roll them bones.
Okay. We are good, right? Everybody's good?
Yeah, we're
Damn
live.
good, baby.
Okay, recapping, guys. Evan, I'm assuming you're good. You're just putting your shit back. Yeah, right. So, Chance, I gifted you fucking Tailspire, so you're welcome.
What?
Yelled at by Stevie. We're not gonna do it
Yes!
tonight, but at least for the next sessions, you could do that.
What? Why not?
All right. Because I gotta add you as a player and stuff. You gotta download it. When you download it and stuff, if we get to a point, we can do that. And you can do that. But we'll get to that later. I'm not gonna stop in the middle of this.
Good friends.
So starting off, you guys finished up your day in Hupperduke. Hansenor had a pretty meaningful conversation with his mentor and adopted father. From there, nope, you still have to stream, Evan. You have to stream, Evan. You can't stop streaming for the rest of the night for this session. You just have to. From there, y'all made your way out after a brief secondary run-in with the Fantasy Costco. Y'all made your way out, made your way to Grimgalar Mines, and at the outpost encountered a group of goblins that had made their way into the ruins nearby after seeing the place abandoned. Did some quick searching after dispatching them pretty easily. Found some dynamite, found some more dynamite at the outpost, and began making your way into the mines at the top level. The first thing that you noticed as you came in is what the mines were actually there for, what they were actually harvesting from the mines. You noticed it was residuum, and as with intelligence rolls and the things that you did, you understood that residuum grows at powerful ley lines, places of power, places that can be used for to weaken or bonds where the dimensional barrier known as the Divine Gate is held. You know that this material is both extremely volatile and difficult to harvest. But you did see veins of it in the initial part that you were at, and upon inspecting further, y'all were attacked by what appeared to be two creatures posing as mundane miners' equipment, and dispatched them as well. From there, you made your way down to the mine and to the front door, panicked after hitting a switch to open the door for no reason at all, and then made your way into the first room of the mine, in which you saw a room laid before you filled with miners' equipment. As you began to approach everything, you were attacked by three more similar-looking creatures, converting from more mundane, stationary, inanimate objects. At this point, I would like everybody to roll initiative.
How dare you? I will not be taken lightly.
I will not be taking
initiative roll.
I will not be taking part in this fight. I am a pacifist.
I opened that door and I opened a new chamber of my heart.
I open that door and I tell those mimics, "We come in peace." No, I'm just kidding.
We will not accept such hostility.
Oh God, the door is a mimic. Oh God.
Oh no!
Evan, you've got to tell me what it is. I can't read it.
Okay, sorry, 17. Everyone was talking.
Don't you?
Yep. Call, what do you got?
Sorry, I'm trying to roll in D&D Beyond. I gotta get set up here.
I rolled in D&D Beyond just so everyone's aware because I'm awesome.
Did you download it, Chance?
I'm trying to download. I don't see the gift yet. Hold on. Ooh, one new invite. Hold on, that's not an invite. 9 new items. What is that?
That's the invite code while we're waiting for cause initiative.
Bringing them up. It's just for some reason the initial link wouldn't let me roll. Here we go. 12.
Okay.
I had a 16.
Yeah, I put yours in. Thank you, though. Okay, so we're going to start combat. At the top of the order, you see Kruk. Kruk pulls out his handy-dandy crossbow, or short bow, notches an arrow, and begins to fire at the one closest to Caw.
Hold on, pause. Evan, do you only have one monitor?
Yeah.
Oh, God. You plebeians! Do you have a second one now, Danny?
Yeah, dude. I have 3 actually, but I don't have the desk
2012.
space.
Goodness gracious.
I've had 2 monitors for a very long time.
Oh no, it's Eric also only has one. That's my bad. Yeah, I knew you had 2. Oh my God.
Okay.
Anyway, alright, sorry. Now I can see what's going on.
You see Kruk pull out a short bow, notch the arrow, and let loose at the whatchamacallit, the mimic closest to Caw. His arrow flies perfectly true, as it normally does. Quintessential Kruk in combat.
Vintage
nails
Kruk.
the thing, nails it in the head. It falls back and just happens to trip and lands on a spike that just pierces right through its head, and it dies. And Kruk says, "Gotta go!" and he fucking leaves. Darts out of the cave.
That's
Nothing
not
else to
how
say.
I would say it. That doesn't sound that correct. That's a mimic! Get him!
I gotta go! Alright,
And Croc just fucking ditches us in the middle of this mine. That sounds like pretty... We knew Croc wasn't for this life.
Palos.
Birdman! Until we meet again!
Your turn.
Kruk have any of the crystals?
He also shed all of his gear, went butt naked, and then beat feet out. I had explicit permission from Eric for y'all to pick apart anything you needed.
Better take that weapon that he's got, Chance.
No shit.
That's a finesse weapon, isn't it? The rapier?
Oh, yeah, true.
That might be more...
Dex, I'm sure.
Can you do anything with it as a monk?
I am proficient with all weapons.
Is it simple? What is it?
Yeah, it's a martial weapon, probably.
If it's not heavy...
Where is this awesome music?
Okay, I assume you're not going to do this during combat, though.
No. I mean,
Okay.
I would like to use that weapon.
Palos, you're up. It's your turn. Hansa, you're on deck.
Yeah.
There's 2 mimics now, both directly ahead of Caw. You are standing behind Chance currently, behind Hansanor.
Yeah.
You can also move yourself.
So that right there is Daniel.
I'm not looking at your stream, man. I don't have the room for it.
Okay, so the monk by the
This?
chest is Daniel. Yes.
This guy. Yes, that's Daniel.
And there's just 2 men.
Yes, there's just 2 mimics.
All right.
Just so I'm in the place between boards, just so everyone's...
Hit spacebar, and then on the left you can click the boards, and you can click Grimgalar Mine.
It won't,
Oh, wait.
It's not loading it.
I can do it. Hold on.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there it is.
Yeah, okay.
And how do I rotate around the map?
Hold down middle click, and you can rotate. Hold down right click, and you can...
Yeah, I found the right click one.
I will give you player permission to your character.
Dope. Okay, so
Hey,
I'm
no,
not gonna do
yeah,
anything.
don't lose yourself. Okay,
I know,
yeah.
okay.
Remember, you can move as long as you aren't moving really far. If you're just taking a short movement, you can do that. But I will, if it's like, if you want to move across a room, let me know so that I can measure it and make sure you can't move
I
that.
got you.
Talking to Evan, not you. What do you want to do, Evan?
Oh, sorry. What did you say to me?
What? Hold the button down until you're finished talking.
I thought you were talking to Chance. What did you say
He's
to
just
me?
getting set up. It's your turn. We're waiting for you to go on your turn.
I know, but y'all were talking. All right, I'm doing Toll the Dead on the nearest
Toll the
mimic.
Dead. Fuck yes, Toll the Dead. I like it, boy.
Troll the dead.
All right. What does that do?
So you point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw of 14, or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
A Wisdom saving throw. All right, let's see. That's 10, so that's a fucking fail. You want to do, which one do you want to do? The one that's closest to Call, the one closest to you?
One closest to me.
Okay. We'll say that's Mimic B.
Yo, Evan, where are you even at?
He's
moved
right behind
my
that wall.
character
He moved
Oh,
himself.
I see. Okay. Sorry, Palos. I mean,
What's the damage that you do, big boy?
I did 6, but I have the spell book, which adds 1, so 7.
7 points of damage. Good job. Okay. Do you want to move back so that you don't grab aggro from anything?
What's the distance like? Because I moved because I didn't know if I had enough.
Yeah, I'll tell you how much. That was chance attacking things.
Okay,
so
so
you
if
moved 5 tiles, so that's 5 times 5. Well, that's 5. That's 25. So you moved 25 tiles so far. So you only have a little bit of movement left. I'll move you.
Right there. Hold on. If I
So
didn't
you
move
were
at all,
right here. So this is
was I
5,
within 60 feet?
10. Yeah, you don't have to move at all if you don't want to. If you just want to step out behind, you need to use a little bit to get line of sight on that other one. So we can say you went right here.
Okay, yeah.
And then you can move back here. Is that good?
Yeah, I was fine just being right there at the edge. Yeah, that's
okay,
fine.
so you just want to be right there? Okay. Alright, next up in the order is Hansenor. Call, you're on deck.
Alright. I will, with the mighty skills of a paladin warrior, remember what I'm doing. Hold on. Alright, cool. Alright, so I want
Welcome
to
D&D.
it's telling me I'm trying to attack someone. Let's see. Can I
Yeah,
stop?
don't do anything in no, you're just moving your character in Tailspire. Do everything else in D&D Beyond.
I understand.
Just pick him up. Just click him and pick him up.
So I was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think you can hit
6.
tab and get the grids if you need.
No, tab doesn't do it.
Okay. What do you?
I'm
Are
moving.
you trying to move your distance?
Yeah, I did. It's 30.
yeah, and
I
you
mean,
can calculate
it's
your
fair.
distance.
Yeah. All right.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just putting you where you were.
Wow.
Sorry.
Okay.
Putting you on the tile that you were on.
All right.
You
I'm
want
gonna
to dash?
use.
Or do you want to?
No.
What do you?
I'm gonna use my drill spear, and I'm gonna throw
Nice.
I'm gonna throw it at the mimic that I'm gonna target here. Hold on, I'll show you. That's the one I'm gonna target.
You love that animation, don't you?
I do. Alright, attack that animation!
Alright, that's fucking hits.
Wow, on D&D Beyond, this shit rolled up in the top corner and it was an 8, so lit. And on my screen, so it's a 16. It's 21, alright. So I chunked the spear at that man's face.
Yeah.
Mimic man's face.
Methodia Lorde, thanks for following.
6.
I hope I
Anything else?
correctly.
That's my action. Let's see about these bonus actions.
Are you adding any damage to it or anything like that?
No,
it's just,
that's it.
Yeah, okay. With you, I've got to make sure I know what damage is going on.
With me, in general, it's basically melee attacks.
No, I know
That's
that. I'm
when I
talking
can do
about. I'm talking about
crazy.
like, are you pumping it with the 18 things that you have?
No. I
or
can
not?
only. That's what I'm telling. I can only do that with melee attacks.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so
My bad.
that is my action.
Yep. That's your movement, your action.
Hmm. Now I prepare my butt for annihilation.
Fantastic. All right, Call, you're up.
All right, so I am going to charge the one that Chance attack, the Hansnor attack.
Y'all are all focused on the same one?
Oh yeah.
We do what we do, man.
All right. Yeah, you still have about 5 feet of movement left.
All right, I'm gonna wind up with a nice quarterstaff to the old chestnut.
And I think last time we agreed that your Phantom Fist was out of charges, correct?
Correct.
Just 3. Just making sure. Okay, quarterstaff. See if you can continue the streak of luck. Oh, well, he broke it. Holy shit. All right, that hits like a truck. Six points of damage. All right.
Oh yeah. So I fucking just take my quarterstaff and just schwack him right over the. What am I fighting here? It's a pickaxe, right?
It's like, imagine like a kind of like gross like ghoul or like goblin type thing, but with like a pale type of like gross wet skin, and their head is the pickaxe, and it like kind of the skin and the pickaxe itself kind of morph. You know, you see the tendrils of skin kind of grasping onto the pickaxe blade, and its eyes are just kind of like sunken in the middle, and they're very, very dark and like sunken in, and it's got huge open mouth with just like razor sharp teeth. It doesn't have hands. It has like pod tendrils that are slimy and like stick to anything it touches. And it's just real skinny and small. It's about the size of a gnome, basically.
Alright, well I hit him right in his ugly mouth and I say, "Rah!" And now I'm about to fucking hit him with a flurry of blows.
I want you to be the Bruce Lee bird.
9 to hit.
Oh, that misses. I'm sorry.
12 to hit.
12 does hit, just barely.
All right, so I follow up my hit with a nice uppercut to those shiny teeth that he's got.
Hell yeah.
6 points of damage.
Good turn though. 2 out of 3 hits and 12 points of damage. It's not bad. All right, next up is the Mimic's turn. Mimic A, or Charlie, as we'll call him, is going to move up to you, Hansanor.
Interesting.
And he's going to make. Yep, he's going to make.
Bring it on, Charlie.
His attack. He's going to do his pseudopod attack, I think.
Oh.
No, he's going to do his bite attack. That's a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Sorry. It does.
Hell yeah. Alright, he does 1d8. It's a 6 plus 3. Plus. So that's 3 points of piercing damage. I mean, that's 9 points of piercing damage plus 1 point of acid damage.
Kidder Cat, thank you so much for the sub. You're awesome.
So you see him, he immediately starts darting towards you with his head, and you see him rear back his pickaxe, and he just sinks it right into your shoulder as he leaps at you, and his teeth just, you see that same acid you saw from the ones before, and he just takes a chunk right out of your arm and lands on the ground and just starts that goes it for Charlie's turn. Next up is Dave. Dave is going to attack Carl, who's in his face. Yeah.
How much damage did I take?
9 plus 1, 10 total.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Ready to fuck? Let's go. Since you call, that's a 19 plus 5. I think that hits, huh? This is going to be his pseudopod attack, and he's going to do his pseudopod attack, which is a... Ooh, I'm rolling good tonight, boys. This might get hairy. That's a 7 plus... Or, yeah, that's a 7 plus 3. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage. It's a big hit. These boys are here to fuck. He's not going to move. See, I don't think the... Are you tracking your health in the D&D Beyond, Chance? I don't think it's updated. Chance?
Oh, sorry, one push attack. Yeah, I'm at 26 to 36.
That's weird, though. It doesn't, like... I wonder if it takes time. Maybe it takes time. Okay, that's fine. That's it for their turn. Back up top of the order is Palos. What would you like to do, Palos?
Use Toll the Dead again on the same one I attacked the first time, which is now, since it's missing hit points, it is a D12.
Hell yeah, it is. You still have to roll. I have to roll a wisdom save, don't I?
Yes, for 14.
Okay. That's the 3 plus 1. That's a 4. It doesn't take that, does it? All right. D12.
4 plus 1.
5 total. Correct. Okay. Yeah, he's into bloodied state now. You see your Toll of the Dead, this kind of spectral, dark, casted, shadowy bell. I'm thinking like a church bell kind of thing. Just comes down. It materializes in kind of a see-through spectral form. Materializes on top of him, and as he's getting ready to mess up your friend Caw, it lays over his head and just boom, and you see his just whole body just get shaken by it, and he is looking worse than he was before the hit happened. Next up in the order is Hansenor with Caw on deck. Got one in your face, Hansi. No, push to talk, big boy.
God, foul beast, taste my blade.
Swing and a miss, big boy.
I should imagine a huge Goliath just like ducking and swinging, trying his best to make mincemeat out of these guys in this tiny mine.
If he hits, it feels like he'd cut it in half, but yeah, he's just not quite getting there.
Might cause an avalanche in this mine.
I keep forgetting about push to talk. Sorry, that's all I'm gonna do for right now.
Okay. Kyle, it's your turn.
Okay, so I've got one in my face, and I see ones in Hansenor's face, right?
Yes.
Which one looks worse for wear?
You haven't even touched the other one. It's the one that's in your face that's messed up the most.
Okay, let's take another crack at him with the old quarterstaff.
All right. Damn. 20 again. The quarterstaff's coming to fuck.
Coming around with another swing. Crack him across
8 points of damage.
Mimic mouth with the 8 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
You just hear a thwack.
And you see some of those like nasty serrated teeth just go flying off, and they stick into the dirt on the wall behind you.
He's still around, right?
He's still around. He's rough, but he's not down by any means.
All right, we're gonna go for another flurry of blows.
Yep, that'll fuck. Oh, that's a nat 20, big boy. Let's go. I need y'all to congratulate people when they get nat 20s.
Woo!
9? Is that it with the 20?
Yes.
You dealt with the dice, huh?
Yeah. Well, it automatically took into effect a 2d4 plus 3.
That's awesome.
So I just really felt that energy of that follow-up hit. I just felt it coursing through my veins, and with one big bird strike,
straight up, and you see him just fly back like his head just goes back behind his body, and he just like flies in the air, and his head hits the ground before he hits it, but he stumbles back up, pushes himself up with his little arthropods, and looks at you just darling, bleeding from every orifice, but not dead yet.
I'm gonna come at him with the left, the flurry of blows.
Alright. 5 points of damage. He's hanging on. You fucked him up real good, but he's there. He's hanging on.
How is he still standing?
I never hit this much.
I know, right? This is a real shining moment for me.
Alright, the first one's gonna do its pseudopod attack.
Before you say that, I have to say, Percy, thank you so much for all those subs. Apparently, Chance, you owe Percy a shirt, so...
Oh, yes. He did tell me to tell you that today. Push to talk, Chance.
I hate push to talk, taking it off.
No, you're not.
You're gonna start munching and shit in the mic, I can just tell now. Alright, the next up in the order is the mimics. The first one's gonna go against you, Chance. Charlie, here he comes. He's gonna attack with a pseudopod attack. That's a 6 plus 5. I don't think that hits, huh? 11? Damn it. Alright.
So loud.
The next the next one's gonna attack you now. Call. God dang. He's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna do his pseudopod attack. It's a 12 plus 5, 17 to hit.
We're gonna do lucky.
All right. That's a 15 or 16 plus 5, so it's still
Never,
hits.
dude, never. Okay, it hits me.
Yep. All right. He's gonna do his D8 plus 3, 4, 7 points of damage.
Ow.
And he's seeing it. He's seeing his life kind of flash before his eyes a little bit, and he just kind of yells at the other one. The other one looks back at him like, and then he tries to run.
They're sentient.
Try to run.
Ka, are these bird people like you?
These are no.
You want to take an opportunity attack?
Yes. These are not of the avian race.
Are you sure? Can we be certain?
I can say with a 99.9% certainty.
All right. Is your quarterstaff?
11, yeah.
Oh man, just barely misses. You got any more luck?
Nope, I'm all out of luck.
I'm all out of luck.
I used it all on... I
want
want to just point this out. I'm pretty sure all the luck points I used thus far have failed.
I think you're right.
All right, he gets to about there, and escapes your grasp and is beat feet and out of there. Next up in the order is Palos. He is about. Let me make sure, just for your own reference. Are you moving as far up as you can? Okay. Oh, okay. I told you if it's a small movement, it's a small movement.
What?
Palos
Do you,
seems
Palos?
to be
Do you?
That's
transcending
That's
space
as far as
and
you
time.
can go. He just started grabbing your guy and running with his.
I'm
1 second.
within 60 feet, yes?
Yeah, I think. Yeah. You're 100%.
Alright, Toll the Dead.
Again.
Alright, on the weak motherfucker.
Are these like level 1 spells? Are you just blowing through them? I like it.
It's a cantrip, man. It doesn't
Oh
take
my god,
anything.
that's a cantrip? You're decimating with it. Let's
Yeah.
go. Alright, let me roll my wisdom.
10 plus 1, which is 11.
Oh my god, it's 7 plus 1. Oh, he can't save it. He's not very wise. You did him for what did you hit him for? You hit a 10 on it?
11.
Alright. Yeah. So as he's just like running with his little arms and stuff, you just see your bell just come like slam into the ground and start rolling, and it just rolls right over him and just squishes him flat like a pancake on the ground, and he is dead.
Like it. Do I have any more movement? Or...
No, that was your max that you moved up.
Sweet.
Alright, Hansi?
As a...
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Daniel, since I'm right next to you, or Ka, how much health do you have?
Ka, how much health do you have?
Oh,
He doesn't care about you.
I am 11 out of 27.
Alright, can I use a bonus action, like give him a health potion?
Yeah, you can give him. I mean, yeah, taking a health potion is a bonus action. If you just want to hand him a health potion, then you can. Yeah, for your bonus action, that's fine. Doesn't he
I'm
have
pretty
some
sure you don't
of his
have
own?
any, right, Ka? Because you were out
I
of
thought
my-
y'all split
I
them.
have health potions. I
Yeah,
have
you
two.
bought like 4
Oh,
and gave him 2.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, so you just hold on to it. Okay.
I'll keep him.
Okay, yeah, you fucked that guy up. It's a good turn. Hans and Nor, it's your turn on the final mimic.
Hans Nor. That's me. It's my turn. Mimic, you shall pay for your transgressions. I'm going to attack with my greatsword. And I'm going to... Excuse me. I may just remember something real quick.
I need to, let me see.
Oh. Why can't I remember? Where's my stupid? I literally just looked at it. God. Racial. Hold on. I hate this game. All right, I'm gonna use my attack roll, but I'm gonna take the -5 to hit. I'm gonna activate my Great Weapon Master.
Oh shit! All right.
Great Weapon Master attack. So 13.
18. Yeah, it hits.
All right, so
Just barely, but it hits.
so this is. I'm sorry, I'm sort of just getting in the zone. How much damage have you guys done in theory to that other guy?
Oh, we're just gonna metagame.
No, I just want to.
Okay.
I mean,
Good
like I said,
metagame.
I just should have been paying a little bit more attention. I'm sorry. I'm just sort of getting in the zone.
We've already said health numbers, so let's just try not to do that, I guess, anymore. But I've hit him a lot. I have quintessentially beat the shit out of him, and he's still standing.
Let's see, we had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 attacks with an average of about 8 points is about what it took.
Okay, and it has not died, right?
The other one's dead.
Oh,
okay. The 7th attack killed the other one.
Okay, I got you. I'm sorry. All right, so as I connect, I'm gonna I'm gonna channel the power of my divine being and use divine smite. So
I love it.
I'll just ready up this dice roll real quick.
$2d8 plus 2d6, my asshole.
+3 +10.
Where's the plus
13.
10? You get plus 10?
On your turn, when you score a critical hit or make a oh, hold on. That's not the right ability. I'm not saying.
You fucking
No.
level 4. It's plus 10 to an attack.
It is. Hold on. Fighting style. Great. No, hold on. Where? Hold on, let me find it. Like I said, I was trying to find it, and I couldn't find it real quick. Great Weapon Master, on your turn. God damn. Here. Hold on.
Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon you're proficient with, you take -5 penalty. If the attack hits, you add +10 to the attack's damage. Yep. Gotcha. Jesus. Okay. So, you said it's 19 plus how much?
Plus 13.
Plus 13. 19 plus 13.
Yeah, 19 plus 3, plus 30 plus, yeah.
32? Is that it?
Yeah, I mean, that's all I can do. But I've used Divine Smite now. Target plus 2d, sure. And then the 2d8 is radiant damage.
Okay.
That matters.
No, not for their aberrations. Let me see. Give me 1 second, because this is worth a little bit of... Okay. Alright, no, that's not what I wanted you to do. Can you stop being a jerk?
Yeah, I only cut that crocodile in half because I crit, bro. So.
Okay, so as you see the other one get absolutely flattened off in the distance, you realize it's just you and this guy left till you are cleared of any danger, and you rear back, thinking about all the times that you were made fun of in high school, and you straight whack across. There's a diagonal coming down right through it and catch it just straight in the shoulder and just carve a chunk out of it, and nice. it is just really messed up.
You see that pickaxe's shoulder, guys.
You see as the swing starts, and you see it getting ready to connect, and you feel that you know it's going to hit, and it connects with the skin. You flex like your muscles just explode around you, and the lightning shoots like instantaneously around your arms into your weapon and straight into your blade, and a bright light ejects from the blade of the weapon into his skin and pulsates into him, and he just his whole body is rocked by it, and he is like, it's like it doesn't slam him back or away. It like you forced him into the ground, and you see like the ground around the floor of the thing just crack as you slammed him into the ground so hard, and he looks up absolutely fuckered, like he just doesn't know what just happened, and he's dazed and looks at you like, what the absolute shit was that? But not dead. Caw, it's
not dead.
He is bloodied as shit though. Caw, it is your turn.
All right, let's finish him off. I'm gonna just make a dash at him with my quarterstaff prepped and ready for one more crack. beside his mimic head. I look down at him like Mr. Skinner, and I say, pathetic. No, I'm just kidding. Pathetic!
If you roll another.
Ooh!
Oh my.
Another
I guess
crit!
you used all the bad luck last week. Good God.
Let's roll another nat 20, boy. What?
Nice.
14 damage! I just fucking smacked the shit out of him on the ground.
No,
He's
that's
trying to get back up, and
hold
you
on.
whack his shit into the ground.
That's not a so that you what that damage is not your. Is that two?
Crit.
Is that 2d8? Well, it's
Yeah.
1d8.
Yeah, it's normal quarterstaff. Remember, the monks are all about small hits, multiple small hits.
Oh, okay, okay. Cool.
So doing 14 on a hit for him is pretty gnarly, especially because he rolled a 7 on one of them. All right, yeah, you smacked the crap out of him, and he looks rough. He's not dead though.
All right, I got one more loaded up for him. I'm gonna punch him as a free action.
A free action? You mean a bonus action?
Bonus action, my bad.
Yeah.
15.
That hits.
6.
6. Yeah, it hits, but he is just real rough and is not.
He's been looking rough for a long time.
I mean, bloody just means half health. I'm just saying. All right, it's his turn. He looks scared, but he tries in his last-ditch attempt to cleave a bit of Hansanor out. I didn't even move you over there. I'm assuming you moved over there. 17 plus 5. That hit, Hansi?
17 plus 5, that's 22. Is that right? Is that right?
Yep, this is his bite attack again. That's 8 points of damage.
Oh my god.
And then he turns and he tries to run, but both of y'all are in melee with him. And you have your reaction still.
So how much, dude, you're going too fast. How much damage did he do? 7?
He did 8 points of damage. God dang it. Yeah, it was 5 plus 3. He did 8 points of damage. Oh, he can't
Apparently,
connect on
when
those,
they try
though.
to run, I can't hit them for shit, so I just fucking
moving too
flail
fast.
around with my quarterstaff.
It looks like it's gonna be up to Palos again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as he's running away, he sees his friend that is flattened on the ground, bleeding everywhere and just gross, and is just like, ah, ah, and immediately turns to try to run the other way instead. It's up over here. And yeah, that's his movement. So, Palos, it's your turn.
Till the dead!
Alright, let me try this wisdom save. Come on, save one time. Let's go. I can hit all day, but I'm dumb as shit. That's fucking 10. God dang it.
It's okay, I only rolled a 3 plus 1, which is...
Yes, he's still alive! He's indomitable! Hansador.
I'm also gonna move.
Yeah, move wherever you want, it's fine. Hansador. He's limping away. At this point, this guy is his whole like nose thing is broken. He's bleeding from everywhere, and he's like dragging his leg. Like,
I thought it was a pickaxe.
You know, the nose, like his pickaxe nose, is like snapped in half. He's bleeding from everywhere. He's missing an eye. One of his arms is basically fully, it's fallen off because you cleaved it in half almost. And he's just dragging his leg. His blood gurgles as he's running away from you as fast as he can.
So it's my turn now?
Yeah, it's your turn.
I use my movement to go in front of him. I moved my guy already.
Okay.
I've measured. I counted just the squares. They're 30, right?
Yep.
Those squares are 5. Yeah. No, the squares like on the ground.
Yeah, those are 5.
Because I can't see the actual grid.
You were well. He didn't move further away from you. You're fine. You're still well within range of him.
Okay.
To get to him.
I'm just gonna hit him with that great sword. I'm trying to cleave him in two so he cannot run.
I wish your character talked like that all the time.
It hits.
You shall taste my blade.
Alright, how do you want to do it?
Cut him in half and walk away. He wasn't even a worthy foe. So I want to slay him.
You say as you're bleeding really badly. All right.
A worthy foe.
You're a pussy. All right. You did it. You did it, big boys. You did it.
Dun, 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 dun.
You've solved my mimic puzzle.
The key to the puzzle is death.
It was in our hearts all along. Murder was the way. Okay, yeah, no, you did it. At this point in the room, it is a ton of, mining equipment, mining supplies. This is like the restocking room, but also like kind of the rest area if they're taking breaks, if they're not going back home or anything, and they're in between, shifts or something. This is where they would rest, and it's filled with equipment. And there's a slight blue glow. Like we said before, it's what Call was going up to check out, which is one of those boxes. There was a slight blue glow that is familiar.
Okay, just as I slay this guy, I want to basically make sure that I don't see anything else in the room that would be I might view as hostile.
Okay. Make a perception check.
I can see everything.
I'm sorry. Just need my wife to calm down for a second.
As my sword melts through that mimic's body like butter, I want to surveil the land.
Yeah, alright, so you take a look around, looking for the familiar glow or vibration that you see from the other mimics before they had turned. You kick a couple things over and nothing seems to move. It's very quiet. You don't even hear any breathing outside of your compatriots. It seems safe, relatively safe. You could go kick every object if you wanted to, but the most part seems safe.
As my sword cleaves him in two. That attack was so wonderful. I had another in store. That's referencing the fact that my paladin, when I kill something, I can make another melee attack as a bonus action. So
you want to punch some wood?
No. Wood's not worth my time.
Also, I will say with that perception check, because it only makes sense, you see the pathway, much like in the game, or in the map, the path off to the left as your characters are looking down the hallway. Off to the left is caved in, and the path off to the right goes around a bend with a large iron door to the right. And Kruk is left all of his gear and stuff for y'all. He threw it down in a bag against the wall. Everything he had and his weapons and stuff are there. So y'all can just discuss and take it as you want.
I walk back to his things and I say, "So long, Birdman. You'll be missed." And I pick up his scimitar. And I say, "Who else would use this blade?"
Is the blade simple?
This blade looks to be of a finesse variety, and it is would you say it's a rapier?
Yeah, it's a +2 rapier.
+2?
It's an onyx black rapier.
Oh goodness, an onyx black rapier.
Oh yeah, that's very nice.
And this is a martial weapon. And as I say, who else would use this blade? I say, if times get tough and my greatsword isn't enough, I could wield this with a shield, and we may be able to overcome mighty foes.
Do you have a link to that weapon?
You can probably just Google +2 rapier. I think it would come up.
Oh, okay. So just +2 rapier.
It's a finesse martial weapon.
Yeah, it's finesse combat magic damage bonus. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I can use it. I can use the blade, I believe. Let's see, actually.
Roll a dexterity saving throw. He trapped all of his gear. Classic Kruk.
All right, here we go.
I'm kidding. Y'all want to do anything? Payless, I assume you probably don't have any interest in any of his gear. Do you want to investigate anything or do anything? Make your way down the hall? Anything like that at all?
Make my way down the hall.
This mimic.
What? Say it again?
I want to loot the mimic. What's he got?
Roll an investigation check.
What's he got in that bag?
10 plus.
You gotta hold that button down better, man. It's cutting out a lot. Did you hold it down better? Because I still didn't hear you.
I didn't say anything. Hold on. God, I hate using the app. 16.
You are not proficient with that weapon, by the way, Darren.
16.
I don't believe so either.
Unless your your level 3 thing changed. What level 3 thing did you go?
No. I mean, you would have to be like a Kinsei monk in order to use an exotic weapon like that or a weapon like that. Basically, I was getting it confused because I can use short swords and simple weapons, but it is not a simple weapon. So I look at it and
16.
I spit on the ground. I say, "This weapon would not suit me. You can have it," and I hand it back to you.
So I basically, I guess, fasten it to my hip, where on the opposite side of the axe, and I move the net to a maybe a fastened hook on my arm or something, on my side, by my chest or something, so I can move to it. But I also want to dig through his things. What things was this Birdman hiding? What made him leave us so suddenly?
Perhaps he had a higher calling, something that demanded his attention immediately.
Perhaps, maybe, his belongings could tell us what material thing maybe swayed him. Maybe he just lost his mind. I want to investigate his things, yo.
Okay, well, we're gonna get to the first investigation check. So you don't notice anything on the mimic's body, Payless, but you do notice a small, about that size shard of residuum that has fallen out from behind the barrels nearby where he was. It is not in its powdered form, but it is still a shard of residuum that is just sitting freely. You can write down 50 gold worth of residuum and put crystal in there as a custom item, just so that you can't use it yet until it's powdered, but it still is a shard of residuum that exists.
Do we know?
I take it, and I want to let the group know this is highly important material to me. If you find any, please let me know.
What makes this material so important to you, Payless?
I heard about it when I went to the academy. It's very potent for magical use. I've never used it before, but I think it could be useful for my spells.
Alright, well, we want to make you a very powerful wizard. Maybe as powerful as I am a paladin.
Indeed.
Alright, what was your investigation for, Chance?
I didn't roll.
No, I mean, what were you investigating?
I'm investigating his stuff.
Oh, that's right. You said Crux remains. Okay. You pull up his character sheet and can only see part of it. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what to do. I mean, yeah, you can rummage through his pack. Most of his equipment regardless. But
you can see it. There's not going to be any secrets.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have.
Make sure he didn't maybe he took something. I don't know.
Oh, you mean you're talking about did he take anything? Yeah. With a 6, you don't find much, but you do find the book that you didn't know about. In which case, it had a dog-eared page in it, and it was taken. You can see the name of the commander, which I don't have pulled up right now, from the what the fart was that place called? Venture.
Fabled Mutants of Miskith.
Yeah. Fort Venture, and all the notes that he has on that, which I think I sent to him and I could send to you.
Okay, so I mean, looking through his inventory, he also has like some potions and a dust disappearance. So I found that. He has a potion of mind reading, a dust of disappearance, a potion of healing greater. He also has a poison tip dagger, thieves' tools, crawler mucus, misspelled dynamite, a hunter's coat, and a bunch of silver ingots.
Well, we should keep his belongings together.
Satchel it up, and I'm gonna put it on my back. I'm gonna keep all this stuff.
Good idea.
Just like together, and put it on my back.
Okay.
We should rest.
I'm gonna write down the weight of it, and I'll just add that to my character.
My adrenaline is wearing off. I can feel the pain from the bites of the mimics. I sit down in one of the chairs and take a swig of the already half-drunken drink on the table.
These are the notes from that book, Chance.
Should we stay here for a while and take a rest and regain some of our health?
Most likely, yes. We should all take a moment. What say you, Paladin?
Seems okay.
Seems okay, you're dying! No, I'm just kidding.
You're dead, boy! You're dead as hell!
I am definitely I'm worse off. I'm bloodied up right now, like pretty bad. I'm fucking sitting in this chair, like holding my rib cage, like hunched over. Need a rest.
Okay. Do y'all want to take a short rest to your hit dice now? Or do you want to take a long rest?
Well, I guess that's up to you as a DM. I mean, is it possible to take a comfortable long rest here?
I mean, you can certainly try.
Habitable?
It's a mine that's filled with creatures, but you know the room that you're in is relatively safe at least. And you know the rooms from before where you were at before. So there are options.
What is the time frame in which we short rested earlier, right at the beginning of the mine, right? So we had all of our stuff repaired and stuff. I mean, I don't think that we can really afford to keep resting like this. It's not. For one, it's seems silly for us to dungeon delve and rest it after every fight, but
the day has been long. We've only rested once.
I guess it was a short rest, right? So okay. How long would we say we've been in here?
You've been in here for maybe about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. You haven't been in that long at all.
In the mine?
Yeah, into the actual mine. You were at the top level entrance place before. In there, you spent about an hour with your rest, with your short rest. You've spent about 30 minutes down here with opening the door and then coming in the room and having this fight. It's about 30 minutes in total. So it's somewhere in the range of about 4 to 5 p.m. at this point. Given that you haven't been down there that long, you still know what time it is. It's getting towards the end of the afternoon.
Okay, and Mimic hit me a few times, but I could definitely keep going. How badly do you guys need to rest?
We could take a short rest, and I could drink one of Kruk's potions, and I should be good to go.
I'm perfectly fine with a short rest, and then we can get down deeper in these mines. If that was what we had to fight here, I only imagine it gets worse the deeper we go in.
Okay, well, Kruk only had one potion of healing. It was a greater potion.
I have a potion as well. I could drink my small healing potion.
Yeah. Okay. Do you? I did legit. What do you need a short rest for besides health? Is there anything?
Short rest is only gonna like a long rest would replenish my luck points and key points, but short rest is only for health for me.
Yeah, me too at this point. So I say let's chug these potions and continue.
Can I check the other mimic?
Yeah. You can roll an investigation check. He's on the other side of the room.
I rolled a nat 1, so.
You stumble and skin your name.
But it's actually 1 plus 6, which is 7.
What's that?
The sweet prize I want.
Oh, I don't. It's
1
that one.
plus 6, which is 7.
You quite literally
Stevie's
cannot
21.
succeed.
Thank you for following.
Who did you say that was?
Stevie's 21. Is that your wife?
That's Stevie.
Okay.
Hey, babe.
I
She made a Twitch account.
I shall.
She's already supported me more than you have, Andy.
I shall come and help you with your investigation. So I go investigate the other mimic. Is this what you were looking for, Halos?
Okay. Yeah, you look him over. Just like the other one, he doesn't contain anything himself. The area around it, you can see some of the other residuum crystals that are currently still attached to the rocks around them, and they're kind of in the middle of the process that they do, where they box it up and send it onto the next rooms to be processed. So these residuum crystals aren't as like pure or anything. They're larger, so like it's basically like if you imagine a boulder with the vein still in it. They chewed around it, but they haven't gotten that in there. What would you roll?
I drank one of my fucking healing potions and I healed myself for 2 points of damage.
That's rough, man. That's real rough.
I don't know what the greater. Hold on.
Slam back the healing potion and slam it on the table, empty bottle, and go.
Well, that wasn't filling. You have your hit dice as well,
sucked.
too. Did you do your hit dice? Sounds like you're gonna need them.
Are we short resting? Because
yeah, I think so.
Sure,
or no.
we've already short rested at this point.
Garfield cheeked me, wet piece of shit.
That healing potion did not taste right. It tasted a little watered down.
All right, I'm gonna throw. Okay, I'm gonna
Great
throw
value.
These four. I'm gonna use the greater healing potion.
All right. Just blowing through gold, baby. Weren't those like 450 gold apiece?
I don't know. He has 2 of them actually. I'm sorry. I was trying to read this stupid inventory. +4.
What's the
So
plus
13.
3? Oh, it's wait.
You're stupid. I rolled 4 of them.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 2 of them.
I tossed the other greater healing potion to you, Ka. Here, you look like you could use this, little man.
Little man? I am no man.
You are a male bird man.
Hey, short rest, 1d8 plus 1. Is that max, or do we have to actually roll it?
You have to roll it.
He gets to roll the bones.
Well, good. It was maximum anyway.
There you go. That's like equaling out for the potion.
My familiar is still outside of the cave while we're doing our short rest.
Him in. No, you didn't. Yeah. That's
No,
right. Okay.
I left him out there.
Yeah.
Just so he could watch for anybody trying to like come in the cave behind us.
Okay.
So do I see anything?
Are you doing this over the course of the short rest? Is what you're doing?
Right. And
Okay.
yeah.
Roll your perception check with
Hansenor,
the crow.
Did you hand me a potion of healing or a greater potion of healing?
Greater potion of healing, my friend.
Very nice. I will save this for later. Thank you.
Set a perception.
Yes, with the crow's perception. That one.
2 plus 3, which is 5.
Okay. Over the course of this, you don't really see too much with your bird. something that tends to happen around the time that y'all are in this waiting is you're getting into dusk, and at the area that you're at the corner of the mountains, the sun is setting behind the mountains, and it's creating a bit of a what's the word for it? Kind of a shimmer effect on the fog and everything that was settling in when y'all kind of started to come around, and it's just making it difficult for anything to be seen right now. So he doesn't see movement or anything, but he doesn't really see much of anything at all. So just seems normal, and light's starting to fade.
Did you keep account of how many hours I've studied?
Yes.
Okay, it's 13.
What?
Is it 13 hours
No,
that I've studied?
10 is what I have.
Okay, yeah, that's
5 in Upper Duke and 5 on the trip to here.
As he's doing this, I walk to the area where we're going, and I just stand watch just to make sure that we're not going to be taken by surprise.
I'm also going to just investigate some of the random containers and such, see if there's anything of use that I can take.
Okay. Yeah, you can help. I mean, Hansanor, and just so you're aware, you can do it. Hansanor and Palos have done it already, but
in that case, I will stand watch with Hansanor.
Okay. And I mean, there is stuff here. There's rope. There's tools and stuff like that. There's some small rations. There's a couple of like basic short swords and stuff here and there. Yeah, with the 20 as well. I mean, you see it. One thing you do see, I'll say, in the box that they were looking in, that they kind of looked over, but you noticed, is a small crystal. Is one of the pieces, as they had set it in there, the crystal had broken off. So it's another one, kind of like what Palos found, is a 50 gold worth of residuum crystal that doesn't have any of the rock around it. It's just the crystal. So.
Palos, you said you needed these crystals. Is it for your research?
I'm not sure what it's for yet, but I hope to find out when we leave these mines.
I think it was your intelligence check call that rolled to know.
Yes, it was.
Residuum can be
magic,
used.
Right?
Not portal magic. The ley lines themselves are places that portals can exist. They're easier areas that can tap into the magic to break through the divine gate, but the residuum itself is a material that can substitute for any material component of any spell. So doesn't matter what the material component is, it can fix that.
That's insane.
It is. So when I say 50 gold a residuum, I mean the residuum is, if you have to have a diamond worth 1,000 gold, you can have a residuum worth 1,000 gold, and it takes the place of it.
But that's just the crystal in powder form. It's obviously worth more because that's the version you can use it in, right?
Yeah, correct. It's 50 gold residuum crystal. If you were to get it powdered, you could probably get a lot more for it.
Okay, as you know, all this talk of residuum sort of reignites the idea of my mind, and I pick up my spear and I look for other mining tools that might be specific to the residuum themselves. Are there any unique tools that these miners use to get this?
Roll an intelligence check for me.
I added the residuum to my pack, so I stuffed it in my little satchel.
Okay.
An intelligence check. Hold on. Oh, here we go. My bad.
Be right back, 1 sec.
I'm very smart.
Nice. Yeah, so with that intelligence score, what you do come to realize is that one of the tools that can be used happens to actually be a slight version of your drill spear. So you see another one there. It's not nearly as shiny, not nearly as big, and not nearly as lethal looking. It seems like your drill spear has actually been retrofitted to act more as a weapon, but they have one that is two kind of like, if you're thinking of like drill bits, the kind of cone-shaped drill bits with the teeth on them. It has two of them that come to, or they point together with a small gap in between, and just in your general time at Hupperduke and seeing the tools that they've used, you remember seeing this and hearing conversations about how they talked about it. And what they would do is this tool can help carve all the rock around way more precise than a pickaxe, and it can be done with less. You don't have to swing, and you don't have to take the chance at accidentally hitting it and blowing everybody up. And it's a precise tool that can set into a point, and all you have to do is kind of like a jackhammer, just carve out around. And so that's what they would do. They'd find the vein that they want, make sure they have everything about it, or they know with full mappings as much as they can, and then they can carefully and precisely chew around to carve it out all the way safely, and then extract the entire thing, which is what's in that box back there, is the boulder with the vein inside of it. Take it out, set it into the cart, bring it back up here so that it can be brought up to the top and processed. That's what you find. Can
I retrofit this tool to my drill spear?
It's about the same size. Your drill spear, what they did with your drill spear is they took off the second head, they sharpened and lengthened the drill bit. So they replaced the drill bit with a much sharper one, and then they balanced it so that it could be thrown, as well as replaced the fittings and the other, like the things that are meant to just be held in a place and make it comfortable for the person, like a kind of a shoulder harness so that they could mount it on their shoulder and just kind of drill around. They took all that out to make it lighter, and they replaced the main pole that had some wood on it. They replaced that with metal, and that's your drill spear. But this is it's wood. It's got the thing. It's got the two bits. It's not really a weapon of any kind. I mean, you can hit anything with anything.
So what I'm asking for, and this is just because what the drill spear's wording is, the drill spear has what's the right word? Has configurable bits.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so yes, you can take one of these bits off and put it on your drill spear to make it carve through any rock or brick. And I'll say that with that bit attached, if you're trying to break through something, you can do so with advantage.
Okay, so yeah, all right.
Then and just put it down as a miner's bit.
Handyman Hansenor.
Yep.
You said there are residuum crystals like in the walls and stuff nearby, right?
No, not right here. This whole area, like in Tailspire, is carved. Like this is an area the most like made. Like this area has got concrete walls lined up where they've carved out the stone, and this is like a livable space in this first entrance part of the mine. So there's no rocks or anything right now where you're at. It is very much like brick walls that they've set up and made a type of living space.
Should we press on?
Yes. Deeper, I say.
Okay. I need the marching order for you guys. That's all I need for right now.
I believe the giant men should go forward first. I will take the rear guard.
I shall take the lead, and I shall swing my sword first.
And just to clarify, Andy, how true is this to Tailspire? Is it like a dead end to our left and like the further in to our right?
Yeah, Tailspire, everything I've done has been in Tailspire, so Tailspire will be the most accurate representation.
Okay, I'll take the rear.
Okay, you gonna put Squishy Boy in the middle?
We shall protect the wizard.
Protect the wizard!
Ensure his soft body is not punctured by any rogue blades that shall come out of the walls by the mimics.
Your body seems softer than
or any traps attached to these rail cars, like I've heard about in those stories of old dungeons with traps on the rail cars.
I slap my abs with my quarterstaff and say, "My body is hardened with 1,000 battles. I will be fine."
So you say.
All right.
We're going through this door.
I see that door right there. Give the handle a tug.
Hold on.
Oh God!
Set some daggum atmosphere for a minute. All right. Okay, so you guys continue on, and you see where the minecart continues, but the more structured, more built-out section starts to break off, and you see the rock, granite walls, and such start to come in, and you see some moss. You hear dripping. You hear, pebbles and such, and lower earth rattling kind of shakes that happen that are all not individual like events or earthquakes or anything, just the sounds of the caves. You are pretty deep in the ground, and this mountain has a volcano or two near it. You're nowhere near any of that right now, but there is just general noise that you can think of that would exist in a cave. A lot of just water drips and stuff echoes a lot of that, and the ground gives way to a very soot-stained, black, dark rock that is unlevel at some points, and sharper edges in certain areas. Very uneven, but the area where the track is, they've kind of cobbled together dirt and rock to make a path to put the track on, so that it's a little bit more sturdy. And they've bolted it down, so it's a pretty well built cave in general.
And it's not getting hotter or anything like that, or like the air isn't getting thinner or anything, like to a bad extent, right? We're fine in terms of
that. In here, heat wise, it is pretty, with the dampness and such and the humidity of it, it is getting colder. It's not getting hotter. And as far as light, as the further you trail away from the main area where the lanterns that were still lit are, there are sparse in between lanterns hung on the walls by the track. So as you're following the track, you have what is considered dim light. But if you venture away from the track more than a few feet, you start to get into darkness. Where you're at right now, you're still pretty close to the main entrance area, and you have a couple lanterns, so considering you're going into dim light right now. At the door that you guys come to, on your right, as you see the track peel off to the left, it is a steel, kind of a emerald greenish, like a tarnish, kind of like a penny or a copper that's left out for too long as it tarnishes, coated with a little bit of moss and stuff like that grown over it, and a solid wall on both sides of it. And Hansenor, did you say you wanted to try the door handle still?
Yeah, I just see the door, and I was like,
are you inspecting it, or are you just trying the door handle?
No, I mean, I'm not gonna. No, Mike, I wouldn't do that. I would just go touch the door.
Yeah, you pull on it. It's a lever, kind of like what it looks like in Tailspire. It doesn't have a window though, but you pull on it, and it doesn't move. Very solid. It's clearly locked.
Do I see a keyhole?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll pull
the door's locked. We're gonna have to find a key. I assume it's probably deeper in these mines, where more combat awaits. And I turn and just walk down the path. Just not like a ton, but just 5 or 10 feet, basically.
There are torches in the mine, right? Like we can see well, right?
I feel like somebody didn't listen to me for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, no kidding.
You just busy over there, Evan? You shopping for more mugs or something?
Shopping for more dice. I'm the one who bought a mug.
Sorry, I may have turned off my camera.
Why do you keep doing that?
I was completely accidental.
I see Bandit though. He looks just like Bagheera.
Now I can't.
Yeah, Bandit and Zelda are both here.
Okay. Yeah. You don't see a key around. You see a lock and a keyhole, but being that none of y'all can pick locks, I guess that limits your options here. So you're gonna head off to the left, continuing to follow the track.
Perhaps Hansenor can try to use his drill spear on anything that could be able to open this door.
But a door has a key. Seems
it's also
easy.
Surrounded by
drill spear could be our key.
We'll see. I thirst for more combat. So let's go see if we can find that key on one of these One of these corpses of miners or something.
We can search for the key first. Maybe if we don't find a key, we can try to open the door on our way out.
Sounds good to me.
Maybe there's sweet loot behind this door for the DM that was there.
I believe whoever created this door perhaps had a plan for it.
Really likes to give his players fun loot. Yes.
Perhaps he was planning for us to have a road.
Our quest has changed.
If only Croc was here, right?
Of dynamite.
Yes, dynamite it.
I do have this dynamite. We couldn't set that off. I'm in favor of that.
I don't know if dynamite is the best idea. It could collapse this entire mine and kill us all.
You're so cautious for a birdman with wings.
Just fly away from the explosion.
There's nowhere to fly in here. Nowhere to run from the falling debris. Perhaps we should do as Hansenor suggested and move on and search for a key inside the mine.
Nope, calm down there, Hansenor.
Just throws his character across the map.
I did, dude. I just thought I got you.
Alright, so as you guys give up on the door puzzle and just ruin all my fun, I'm just kidding. Not what I mean. As you guys are done with that, you turn around to start heading back down the track, and for some reason, you're not really sure how it's possible, because you were just looking this way. A humanoid figure, trying to find the right one, this will have to do, is leaning up against the wall right here. He doesn't have a weapon or anything like that. He's leaning up. Imagine a kind of suave hood over his head. He's a normal human race height. He has a hood covering his face. He's got a cloak. He's got dark clothes on, and at dim light, that's all you see right now. And he's just standing there, and he's got a deck of cards in his hand that he's just kind of shuffling through, and he's holding it, and they're just
to the thing. I see here.
Yeah, he's right here.
Oh,
zoom in, big boy.
Shit one's in.
But yeah, he's holding this deck of cards in his hands, and he's just, you know how they do it, where they just kind of squeeze it and the cards shuffle back and forth between each hand. They kind of float between the two hands. He's doing it, but the cards are kind of just moving at a very, very slow speed. They don't seem to be normal. They're just kind of slowly moving, and he hasn't looked up. He hasn't acknowledged you guys. He's just sitting there.
There's a stranger.
Do you see that shape? Weird shape-it humanoid. Come forth.
At you calling out for him, he looks up. You can see he's got a grin. You don't see his face. You see the bottom right below his nose. You see his teeth, white teeth. And you see a thin mustache, kind of goatee into a sharp pointed beard, or sharp point on his chin. Very groomed and nice looking, but you don't see his eyes, and you don't see the rest of his face, but you see two golden eyes look up at you, and he just gives kind of a nice confident grin, not menacing or anything like that, and he stops what he's doing with his cards, puts them into his hand, and sits up off the wall as he was leaning against, and he looks at you guys and he goes, "Hey, name's Deuce Ex Machina."
High noon.
Calm down. I see you folks are the kind that like danger. I like danger too. Think you guys could use a little bit of help every once in a while. Just give thanks to my deity if you ever call, but here you go. And he flicks it out, and a card spins out of his hand and lands right into yours, Palos. You're before you even can tell, it's just in your hand, and as you look at it, it's the Ace of Spades. And as you look at it, and as y'all look at Palos to see what it is that he just did, and you look back, and he has evaporated. He's gone.
You said his name was Deuce McKinnon?
Deus Ex Machina. Deus Ex Machina, if I have to spell it out for anybody. If you need to Google what that is, please do so on your own time.
What a fucking hipster.
Cool, that's a car. That was a weirdo. You guys want to go deeper or what?
We should inspect this card for magical properties. Palos, what do you know?
I'm gonna cast Identify.
Are you gonna cast Identify on it?
I mean, it detects magic, and if there's a spell cast on it, it tells me what.
No, I'm not arguing with that. I'm excited. All right, so you're gonna cast Identify on it. I think doesn't Identify. It uses up that pearl that you have, right? Did you get a pearl while you were in town?
He did.
I thought I got something.
It cost him 100 gold.
I think, can't you, what is it with rituals? When you cast it in ritual form, does it not consume the components,
Correct.
or does it not consume the spell slot?
Well, it's a spell slot.
It's the spell slot. It's still
Okay.
It takes
consumes
an
the
hour.
component.
I thought some rituals it was 10 minutes.
Well, it's 1 minute. I can cast it as a first level spell, and it can just take 1 minute to cast.
Yes, or you can cast it without using the spell slot as a ritual, and it takes 1 hour.
Yeah, maybe I'll just. I mean, can that 1 hour be while we're walking in the like?
Of course, yeah.
Make an Arcana
No.
check. No, if you're gonna cast in a ritual, you have to sit down with your book open, reading your book,
sorry, I
and
misunderstood.
focusing like a full meditation. Yeah, that's fine. Make an Arcana check for me though, real quick. Anybody can do this as well as you're looking at the card.
I pay no heed to the card.
I keep making really terrible rolls on Arcana and Intelligence checks. I rolled a 2 + 6, which is 8.
Okay. With that roll, the one thing you do actually know is it is filled with divination magic. That's it, though. You just know it's magical, and it has a very, very divine sense about it, but nothing else.
Divine as in good?
Divine is in the type of power. Divine is a.
You can also only cast certain spells as rituals, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not every spell.
Well,
No, but Identify is a ritual spell.
Palos, perhaps you can
Fun.
keep this card for later. We can identify it further when we leave these mines and there is more light for us to study it.
Perhaps you're right. Let us move onward. Let's see what's behind that door.
All right.
We're not going to the door, Palos. Forward down the mine we go.
All right. Do you want to continue on with the tracks, or do you want to left or right?
Door.
What did you say, Andy?
You said we see basically off the tracks is not lit, so like we would not. It would be basically darkness in the cave for me at least, right?
Yeah, unless you have night vision.
Wow, what do you guys see in the darkness there? Is it more interesting than this
I
track?
can't see shit. I have my torch. That's all I have.
Do you have a light
I
spell
can
there?
cast light as a cantrip, but I have
Man,
to
that would
cast
be
it
super
on-
helpful. And
Only we
I have
had
to-
a
I have
wizard.
to touch an object, and I don't have like.
you don't have a
staff.
rock around you, or you could do it
Right,
to
I
his
touched
weapon,
the
or you
wall.
could do it to your helmet, or you
Touch
could do it
the
to your
sword! Make
could
it
do it-
glow!
to your penis, for God's sakes. It's any object you
Okay,
want.
I touched
Open your
him.
mind, Evan.
This is
Open
a
your
family
mind.
stream. This is a family stream.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding.
Don't cast light on your penis.
Families have penises. Most
All right. Oh, this is getting really unfriendly now. You cast light, Evan.
As I see you conjuring light, I say, touch the sword! You already said you didn't have an object. I'm just helping out, stupid wizard.
Yeah, I'm going to touch your You're not using a sword, right? Or
yeah,
thought
you
had
sword.
Alright, I'm gonna just touch your sword and cast light, because I can see. That way you and him can see. I cast light as a cantrip. It lasts for 1 hour, and it has a 20-foot radius. But I'm gonna go to the edge of the tracks here and look down that hallway, and I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm just trying to...
I mean, in Tailspire, I can really see everything around the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
Did y'all see that?
No.
Did any of you look down the hallway at what I forgot to hide?
Oh yeah, it's the
I feel like no, I don't give a skeleton. Danny, did you see it?
I didn't, because I was too busy like laughing about my joke in chat. I said, now all of China knows you're here.
Oh, nice. Methodia Lorde. Solid. All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted by everything. I just forgot something very important. All right. You made your perception check down the hallway with the mine tracks. What did you roll?
That's why he can't roll a good roll. It's because he keeps dropping them dice on the ground.
Fuck you. 19 plus 3, 22.
Damn. Okay. You see, since you have dark vision and you see straight down, and there are some lanterns, you see the mine cart at the end. It's just a box that doesn't look like it's doing anything, but you do see a little glimmer of a greenish kind of like liquid. Like, it looks liquid, but it's not like flowing, and it's on the ground. And then it moves, and then it didn't move, and it just stayed still.
You see that further down the track or around this other corner?
This is by the mine cart. So looking at Tailspire, you see everything that you see on Tailspire except the stuff around the corner. I don't know why it's showing you that. I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You're not seeing anything crazy yet. But you see by the mine cart. That liquid that I was talking about. It's very dark, so you don't see much else. You just kind of, off of one of the lanterns that's closest by, you see a little bit of movement. Just a small amount, and it looked like a liquid.
I see some strange green liquid down by that minecart down the hall.
Yes, that's the known source, these tracks. What's down that dark hallway?
I'm doing a nature check to, I guess, I mean, maybe it's not nature, to see if I know about anything in the wild that I've seen that is liquidy and green.
With that check, and...
Maybe it wouldn't be nature. I'll let you decide. I can re-roll it if you want.
Well, it's... I don't think it would venture into being nature. I don't think nature would matter. But I don't know what else it would be. Please stop moving your characters, guys.
Insight?
Not insight. It would be intelligence, I guess. Just keep the 11. What's your plus to intelligence?
Nothing.
Okay.
Oh no, it's plus 1. Sorry.
Okay, so it's about the same. So, intelligence-wise, you don't know. I mean, you've heard of, liquids that move through magical means or what have you, but you don't know of anything specific. And you, especially in this region or anything, you don't know of anything that would really make sense for that, or that comes to mind, I guess.
I've heard of liquids with magical properties that can possibly move on their own. We should proceed with caution if we go forward.
With your perception check from before, since you were standing at the top, you look off to the other side section as well, Palos, and you don't. It's just a black, empty hallway, You can see that some mining was done there. Some of the bricks or some of the rock has been chipped away in different sections, but you don't see anything else down the hallway. You can't see around the corner yet. You just see down the hallway.
All right. I say we check down this hallway before we go deeper into the mine.
Yes. You guys are far too cautious. I was just trying to know if you saw any traps. Ahead I'll go.
Are y'all heading into the shoot off?
I will proceed behind everyone, since Hans and Nora are so eagerly going in.
Same march in order?
Yes.
Okay. Let's just try to make a rule to not move your characters, please, if we're not in combat. There's a lot of things you can trigger if you move them in the wrong place. I would be very upset if it happened, okay?
Okay.
I didn't realize that. I thought like everything was controlled by you.
A lot of it is, but I'm not an expert at Tailspire, and I don't want to accidentally break something.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
All right, so as you guys come around with the light from Hans and Or's sword, from your dark vision, and everything else that you have here, there are no lanterns, but what you can clearly see is the following. You see a few pickaxes stuck deeply embedded in what appears to be regular coal deposits. At the back of the mining shaft is a pile of clay rocks that's peering out against the wall. Presumably where the miners were currently working on chunks of coal and other mineral. They lay on the ground untouched. Nothing of note beyond that, though. Coal, as you would know from the previous intelligence checks, in this case, is typically used in the process of mining residuum. So it's likely they found the coal deposits and began collecting it to save money on the extraction costs. At the back of the room, so let me see. So somewhere around, there needs to be like, isn't there a marker thing that you can do? Yeah, here we go. Around here. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that marker?
Where is it?
It's just ahead of y'all. It's a green marker.
No, I can't see anything.
It's really weird. Hold on a second. There's got to be a way to like
roundabouts where it is or something. Like...
Yeah. So at the back of the room, where it's kind of coming to a point, is where the clay rocks are. Behind those clay rocks, you see a skeleton and a faint glimmer. All of you roll a perception check to discern what y'all see back there. You see a skeleton, or I say it's a skeleton. It's a dead body that's kind of started to rot away. It's got a tool belt. It looks like a dwarf.
12.
17.
Hansanor.
Sorry. I see so much.
Beautiful. With the 17, what you see is the faint outline of that shimmer is a key.
There's the key! And I'll walk towards it.
You wouldn't know that.
Oh, okay.
You blind bitch. No, I'm just playing.
He is right, though. You wouldn't know that.
I see a corpse back there. I believe I see a key on him as well. Perhaps it's the key for the door we passed.
I say that as soon as you stop speaking.
He just pressed the button. There's the key!
A key! So I walk forward towards the key. You said a key? That skeleton has the key? The key we've been searching for?
Alright.
Be careful.
Careful, Hansanor, you may trigger a trap.
Are y'all following behind him, or are you staying where you're at?
Trap snaps.
I'm gonna investigate to see if I see anything that looks like a trap.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your investigation check.
Let's just forget I did that.
As Hansanor starts to walk away from you and you start to lose that light, you go back down to dim light and you have a difficulty discerning any kind of details, really. But Palos, are you following him? Did you say you're following him?
Well, no, I mean, I'm just kind of hanging back, but I want to roll an investigation check as well with my dark vision.
Yeah.
22.
Okay. Oh, no, there's a chance. Just give me input on how to DM in the middle of DMing again. Alright, so what you see is the same thing that Hansanor sees. He just happens to be much closer. As you start to approach the back of the room, the pile of clay rocks you can see is not just a jumbled mass of clay attached to the wall. What you see is actually a formation of them, in which case they are what looks to be a singular large boulder with on one side a smaller one. Towards the middle, you see two strings of these boulders, and they are held together in a very weird kind of like they're melted. Like if you could imagine rocks that are kind of melted together, and they form into these long cylinders with larger, like sharper edged boulders at the end, and below that major center pillar or center boulder is the same kind of thing, but a little bit longer and a lot much thicker, thick as a tree trunk. And as Hansanor approaches, it begins to move. And it starts to shift its form. You see the head tilt up around the body, around the centerpiece, and the arms start to come up, and the legs start to pick it up, and it starts to form and shape itself into what appears to be a humanoid type shape, but stands about 2 or 3 feet taller than Hansanor and is about 3 times as round as him. And it just looks at all of you and just goes, and you see just the dust fly up around all of you. And before you stands a clay golem, and as such, he begins his swing right at Hansanor. Roll initiative.
Nice roll.
Nice.
21. Let me do. Not that. There we go. Well, you're 21, right? And then 13 for call. And Palos, what do I got for you?
7.
Just 7? Okay. Alright, so as you see him rearing back to try to strike you, Hansanor, he's coming down with a long sledge fist, but it's very, very slow, and you always just mindset is combat, combat, combat. You get the jump on him a bit, and it's your turn to go.
Alright. I'm going to use my action to awaken the. I'm going to channel divinity. I'm going to awaken the avatar. The golem needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. He's super chatty, so it's not going to go well for you. Charisma. Well, they rolled a 15, -3. That's 12.
So it's a 12. So I beat it. Is that right? That works.
Yes. You. Oh wait, he matched it.
Yeah.
No, he succeeds. On saves, they succeed.
But on AC, it's you get hit.
AC, it hits. On saves, you succeed. If y'all got the number, you succeeded. If I got, well, I'm gonna double check it. I don't want to tell you.
So that's the only reason I said something, is because like on an AC, if it matches, it hits, or on a hit, it hits a hit.
I'll tell you. Hold on 1 second.
Someone, Methodia Lorde said that he's gonna turn us into pottery.
Quite possible.
Yeah. It's a success on a tie with saving throws. It's a success on. You need to hit their armor class. You need to roll at least a 15. That's their armor class. You know what I'm saying? Like in that situation, on a saving throw, you need to roll at least a X number to succeed. That's how it's worded, and that's what just Google search told me. So he succeeds.
He succeeds. Yeah.
What did he succeed on? What did you try to do to him? I missed that part.
I activated my channel divinity. I was going to frighten him, but he is not frightened, and I will.
He also has advantage on that, so, and he rolled less, so it didn't matter. Just
is Golem a construct?
Is he a construct? Yes, he looks constructed.
All right, I will put myself between him and the group.
Okay, you succeeded on that immeasurably because you already seen. Now, do you move up to him, like engage him?
Yes.
Okay, I'm assuming, or where do you want to go? Like here?
I want to block him. If he can't, then basically I don't want him to move.
Here. I'm just messing with him. Okay. Try to pin him back here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna move on to his turn next. Since you're right there and you're the one that stumbled across him, he's gonna go for you first. He's going to do his multi-attack slam.
Oh lord.
That's a 12 plus 6 to hit. That's 18.
Okay, I'm going to as he hits me, I'm going to use my reaction. I'm going to cast shield.
Okay.
Hit by an attack or targeted by a magic missile, an invisible barrier comes around me. I have +5 bonus AC against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missiles.
Is that just that individual attack, or is it for the round?
No, it's for the round.
Okay. So that was +6 with a 12, so that's 18. So that's still that doesn't hit with your shield.
I'm at 21.
Jesus. All right. 15 plus 6, that's 21.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna roll his damage. 10. That's 14 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
Mother of God.
I watch in horror as our giant friend just gets absolutely thrashed by this fucking huge... How big is a clay golem? Is he like eye to eye with Chance?
This is not just your run-of-the-mill clay golem, but no, he stands a solid like couple of feet over Chance, and the hand that he comes down... I'm sorry, Hansenor. And as soon as he comes down, it's a hammer. It's just a big solid rock with jagged edges, and he just swings and just chunks you into the freaking side of the face, and you just completely go and he's just wreathing with anger. That's his 2 attacks, and that's all he's gonna do right now. Oh, sorry. It's Call's turn.
What is the... so we're obviously in some sort of, like, kind of narrow room. What does the ceiling look like? Can I tell, like, are there, like...
Yeah, you have enough light.
Is there, like, any loose rocks or anything like that?
Yeah. I would say make a perception check real quick. And you have light, so I wouldn't give you... Well, no, you're pretty far away from him, so I would say disadvantage. You don't have dark vision, do you? Because you're in dim light.
I don't have dark vision. 7.
Okay. You look up, you can see it's kind of hard. The ceiling is not much higher than him. He kind of comes up right to it. But you don't see anything of particular note, like a rock that you can hit, or anything like that, or anything weak or vulnerable. You just see the ceiling slightly above him. It is shaped. It's carved out. This whole tunnel was carved out by them. So this isn't a normal natural cave that you're in. This is the offshoot that they have drilled out and that they've mined out. So it's all carved, but it's not smooth by any means. It's jagged and rough looking all around.
And is he blocking pretty much like there's no way to really get behind him without provoking an attack of opportunity?
No, he is in less than. You could get all the way around him. You could get to the skeleton. You would obviously, I mean, you would be within his range, but you could get to the skeleton and get around Chance and him. There's enough room between the two that you work there. But he's a pretty big boy, so you could maybe make the assumption that you would definitely get an attack of opportunity against him or from him if you moved up that far.
I'm pretty far away too. I'm gonna move about half of the distance, or however much I can move forward.
What's your speed?
35.
Okay, you can move about there. That's 25 feet.
I'm gonna ready my short bow and I'm gonna fire a shot right at his clay dome.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Make your attack.
20.
Yeah, that will hit.
9 damage.
Okay. Yeah, so it hits. Your short bow is just a regular short bow, right?
Simple. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It hits. But you notice that as it lands into him, it doesn't seem to connect with as much force as you were expecting. It's as if it definitely did damage. You can see it take off a chunk, and you can see him recoil from it to some extent. But it doesn't seem to hit quite as hard as you thought you had with a clean shot.
Does he let out one of the ooh?
No, he doesn't even notice you at this point.
Not even
he just
that.
He just kind of sees it or feels it, kind of twists a little bit, doesn't even make eye contact with you. He's pissed at the guy that's in front of him that stumbled or startled him awake and is right up in his guts. So, all right. Next up in the order, or do you want to do anything else? You want to continue to move?
No, I'm just gonna I'm gonna stay about where I'm at for now.
Okay. Next up in the order is Palos.
First, I'm going to cast False Life on myself. Give me some temporary hit points. They last for an hour. I'm going to cast it at 2nd level to maximize how many hit points I get. It just requires a small amount of alcohol, which I have plenty of in my flask.
Yeah, that's fine.
Drop my dice. Sweet. So that is 9 temporary hit points.
Alright. Is that your action?
I mean, it's a spell, so it takes 1 action. Yeah, I can't do anything else, really.
Yeah, I don't have a bonus action.
You said it's a construct? Can I do, I don't know, maybe an Arcana check on that? Or does that take an action?
An Arcana check. Yeah, like maybe a perception check when you're just looking up at the ceiling. That's not an action, but like an Arcana check, yeah, that would be like you're trying to discern.
What about a history check?
No, like anything where you're trying to well, a history check, yeah, I guess that makes a little bit more sense if you're trying to just see what you know about these things and read your memory. That's fine, you can do that now. Because that kind of happens at the speed of thought.
Right, so 8.
What you do know is he's not the kind of golems that you would have studied in books. He seems smaller than them, doesn't seem as big around as them, and he has cracks in some of his construction. But that's it. You don't know anything else. All right. Next up is Hansanor. He's not here, so he's dead. So that's good.
It's okay. We can wait a little bit for him.
Well, that's fine. Take a short break. I need to read.
I need to use the bathroom, and I am going to actually put on some combat music.
Okay. Actually, I can do that in Tailspire, and I should.
I don't know if it'll change it for us, but you can try.
Yeah, let me see.
Let me know if you change it and apply it.
Alright, I did.
Ah, it did work. This is my favorite one, too.
That's a little intense.
I like it.
Oh, I kind of like the metal number 2, too. Alright, whatever. That's cool. That's fun. Did you hear that, did you hear that music change, Chance?
Yeah, it is. Awesome.
It's your turn.
Alright, so did anyone hit with the melee attack?
So what you heard, or what you saw was, Call shot from his short bow, a simple short bow. He shot and did not get as much as he thought out of the damage. It sunk and did damage, but it didn't seem to hit quite as hard as he was expecting.
To be fair, I tried to shoot a stalactite from the ceiling onto him, and I observed none. So.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
And Palos just healed himself. That was his turn.
What? Why didn't you do that during the short rest?
I gave myself temporary hit points. I buffed myself. I didn't, like, heal myself.
Yeah.
Alright, Andy, thanks.
Yeah, whatever. I didn't know you were going to judge your teammate.
I'm going to attempt to slice this mud beast in half.
Play beast, alright.
I shall remove the mud from my sword after I kill him. Alright.
So intense. 17 hits! Hitter,
right.
chicken spitters.
So as my blade connects, I jam out to the rock music. I will imbue my attack with Divine Smite.
Divine Smite! What's up, man?
Punch him in the butt.
Is it,
23 damage.
23 damage. Sweet! Ooh! With that good old hit. Night, John. Love you, buddy. Night, buddy. Alright, 20
With the rock music, I sever his head!
Yeah, so you come with a full Grand Slam Hanzanor swing from the Golden Era, and you charge up that same lightning, pulsing through your arms, your muscles just explode again, and you come right at his center mass and just try to just knock a home run out of part of him at least. And you see it cleave directly into him, and it hits, it connects with the center rock, his main portion of his body. And you hit where there's already some cracks, and they spiderweb out immediately and form just a larger crack across his entire torso, and he just immediately reacts to it and just pissed as hell. But he hated it.
My steel beast!
And you see the pebbles and just rock parts of the clay, the hardened clay, just start to scatter off of him. And he looks back at you just pissed. Anything else?
I tell him that he looks worse than the dirt on this ground.
Fantastic. Alright, up on his turn. He's gonna roll, he's gonna continue. You've clearly pissed him off the most, and he is going to make his attack at you again. That's a 19 plus 6.
Gosh, that misses. Weird.
I'm gonna roll another one. So second attack, that's a 16 plus 6. Those both hit.
Oh man, he is.
We're gonna roll
tremendously.
We're gonna roll 4d8, big boy.
4d8.
That's 2 attacks. Both of his attacks. He gets 2d8s each attack. The first one's.
What are we fighting?
That's a good question. What are you fighting?
I feel like we're about to lose another party member.
6.
We ain't about to lose nothing.
I am rolling. Oh my! I rolled a 6, an 8, and an 8, and a 7. Oh man,
he's down 100%. He's about to go down.
So that's.
These are small numbers. Why are you using a calculator?
That's 35 points of damage.
What?
Yeah, I rolled 8, 8, 6, and 7 on d8s. I rolled immaculate, basically.
That's almost chances full
worth
HP.
Me using my my stone's endurance.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I can't. It's not even worth me using my defensive bonus action.
All right. So does he clock you one good?
Oh yeah. You said he did how much damage? 32?
35.
I'm dead, or
You're unconscious. You're not dead.
So yeah, out of the fury that you gave him from that, he comes full tilt with that same brick hand that he has, and just waylays Hansanor across the chin, spins him and throws him to the ground, and Hansanor goes limp in front of y'all. He is completely KO'd. He's still breathing, but he is 100% unconscious, just laid out on the ground.
Both me and Evan are like Ice Cube and Smokey from Friday. We're like, damn!
That's his turn, though. With that, seeing that he did that, and that Hansanor is a little girly man, he's going to make his way towards y'all, but gets stopped short. Doesn't quite make it to you. It's not that he can't, he doesn't have the movement, but for some reason, he doesn't seem to be able to move past a certain point. You don't see anything currently, but he doesn't seem to be able to move past where he's at now, and he just looks at y'all and just pissed as hell with a kill. He's ready to keep on. And Hansanor is behind him, his chest just barely rising and falling, with his, face all bloodied up, his body beaten and battered. Call, you're up next.
How far away from me is he?
Hansanor or him?
The golem.
About 10 feet.
But he got stopped right in front of me, right?
He's about 10 feet away from you. Yeah, he got stopped about 10 feet away from you.
Can I,
Oh god, that was way too low.
Can I perceive and see if, I'm obviously gonna wonder why he got stopped. Why he didn't make it all the way to me.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make your perception check.
God damn, I suck.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. You don't really see anything. You can see the distance at which he is stopped at, and he's not going any closer. But other than that, you don't really know why.
All right. Well, I'm gonna just backpedal. Where is Palos behind me? Is he about 5 feet behind me? 10 feet behind me?
Yeah. I think he's about 10 feet. He's just kind of in between.
All right, I'm gonna backpedal about 5 feet, just in front of him, and I'm gonna raise my short bow, and I'm gonna say, "This is for Hansanor!" And I'm gonna shoot and try to aim at the biggest crack in his body.
Okay.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
8.
All right. Yeah, that's a good bit of damage. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah. With that, what you see is you happen to catch a very good portion, and one of the cracks that's in there, and what Hansanor had left with the damage that he had done in that center mass, you find the opening as he's displayed himself and has his chest vulnerable. You pull back, release the arrow, and sink it right into that kind of cavity that's there, and it splinters more and actually does seem to do the appropriate amount of damage. And not only that, the splinters seem to hurt pretty bad, and he seems to take that kind of pain and just recoil from it a lot more than you were initially expecting. And at this point, part of his body is starting to look weaker, and looking the construction of him, the things that are holding him together, seem to be weakening, and you can see some of one of his arm has kind of started to fall off, and some of one of his legs is kind of, getting weaker, and he's not favoring that leg as much. But he looks rougher than he did. Next up, do you want to do anything else?
Palos, perhaps it's time to try and use that mystical card you have.
Your turn, Palos.
No. I'm just gonna use Toll the Dead. I'm gonna try to crack him with the sound of the bells of death.
I like it. I like it.
From the ground, you hear.
No, you don't hear anything. You're unconscious. You're the pathetic one.
He's eating while he's unconscious.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, 14.
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. That's an 18 plus 0. It's weird. It's like using cantrips against the guy that just one-shot your friend is maybe not the best idea in the world. Just kidding. Alright, that's it for your turn. Hansen will make your first death saving throw.
You should definitely go all out, by the way, so he doesn't absolutely fucking slaughter us.
Is there a dice roll for this? Let's see.
Yeah, there is.
I think it's just a D20.
It is, yeah.
And actually, it's tracked in D&D Beyond. Ask me how I know.
Well, you can't make it from the death save thing, though, right?
Yeah, you can.
Where do you have you? I'm literally looking at it. I can't. I see if I click on death save, there's like this area here that pops up, but there's not a button to roll dice.
Oh well, I mean, I don't know. I guess just roll it. I don't.
Yeah, just roll. Roll a D20. Yeah, you succeed. First death save succeeds. All right. Doesn't mean you're awake yet. The column is there, or the golem is there. He can't do anything as of right now. He starts. Let me think about this. Oh no, I'm sorry. There is one thing he is gonna do. So as you see, as he's looking at y'all,
he teabags Hansenor.
And you've taken him down, and he is in this state where he's looking rougher. He starts to coil in on himself a little bit, and starts to bring his arms in, and he does nothing. He just pulls it back out, and like Darth Maul in the Battle of the Fates, by the little like lightning door things, he just starts pacing and looking at all of y'all, just slamming his fist into the wall and slamming it on the ground, just ready to hit you. Push to talk, Chance.
I know. I would. Do you know about death saving throws and like what happens when you're unconscious? I assume.
Yes.
Okay. You know that you can do other things, right? Sure.
Yes, he is not. He has no intention of killing you.
Okay, that's all I make sure. Just a question.
Yep, I don't feel like ending your character, but it doesn't make sense thematically anyway, so. Because it would be an automatic crit, and then that would be 2 death saves, and your character would be over.
Nah.
But I have
one success.
You'd have 1 success, but either way, it's not what he's here for.
I mean, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure you knew you could do that.
Yep. All right, but that's it. He can't do anything. He's just furious. You do see he turns back to look at the corpse on the ground, and when he does turn, you can see a little bit more of that character on the ground, and it seems to be a magic type user. It's got a robe on, and it's holding something in its hand. You can't tell what it is, but he continues to look at it and looks back at y'all and is just furious. And that's all he can do for right now.
It's Palos.
It's your turn.
Alright, did he turn a little bit to look back?
For a moment on his turn, but he's turned back to look at you. He's still looking at y'all. He is deadlocked on y'all. He's not going to move from that.
All right, I'm just gonna. I guess I'm just gonna spot that moment, that window of opportunity. I say, "It's now or never." And I charge him, and do the little spinny martial arts thing with my quarterstaff, and go for one of those strong pokes with it. Just.
All right. Just trying to get in that same crack that already exists.
Right, that same crack, yeah.
I like it.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
9.
Ooh, good. Yeah, you hit hard, you hit true, and it sinks into that crack, and you feel it. You can feel the end of where that hole is, and as you push it in, it goes deeper, and those cracks continue, and he is just there's no, you don't see any kind of sense of his own self-preservation. The only thing he seems to care about is the body behind him and trying to stop y'all. He doesn't seem to care about staying alive or anything like that. The pain only enrages him further, or makes him angry. He's not scared in any capacity, but you're hit fully and hit hard, and he's continued, the damage is continued to the point that he's looking even rougher now.
Alright, I'm gonna follow it up with a flurry of blows.
Alright. Ooh, that hits. You wanna roll, can you roll both of them, or I guess it's fine because it does it so fast anyways. 7. Yeah.
That time was a 6, so.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. What you do this time, in this sense, is as you've got him in that center chest, your staff's in there. You take the opportunity to come with an uppercut and cleave off the remaining connection of that arm, that second arm that he has, and just disconnect it completely, and it's off of him. And now he's just got the one. It's the one that completely destroyed your friend, but it is still there. It's still attached, and that's all he's got on it right now. And his leg is getting, basically, he's knelt down on it and is just holding steady as best he can. Still there, but rough, real rough. Halos, your turn.
You want to move me up to him?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're staying and got engaged with him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to disengage. We're not by the technical sense.
I mean, you could disengage and only take 1 attack, or you could stay in his melee and take 2 attacks. Just throwing it out there.
No, I'm feeling real nimble. I'm cartwheeling.
I like it. I like it. All right. Halos, what are you?
Alright.
You don't know? You have a bunch of spells and you just
can't figure man. I think I'm going to cast my familiar again.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I got identify on
my best chance with this guy.
Toll the Dead is your best offensive ability?
Yeah, it does the most damage with it, because he's damaged. It does a D12.
You also have arcane missiles. A D12 can roll a 1.
Yeah, but it's at a wisdom saving throw, and this creature does not have a wisdom. Otherwise, he has to make a whatever saving throw, and it's like he has more of a chance of, a better chance of dodging magic missile than he does.
You can't dodge magic missile. It's a guaranteed hit. It's the fun of magic missile.
I thought he had to roll like a 20 saving. Okay.
Magic missile. Other things are spell attacks, and other things are saves. Magic missile is you just hit. That's the beauty of that spell. Is it
so he
just
doesn't
hits.
roll for spell attack. Or
also, Ray of Sickness is spell attack that can do 3d8 damage at level 2.
No.
And poison him if it hits.
2d8.
No, if you cast it at
you
second level, it's a 3d8.
Every spell can be bumped up to the next level to do more damage. Remember,
I have 3 spell slots at that level, and I've already used one.
Oh shucks! It's only as if Hunter is laying on the ground dying.
It did 35 damage to your tankiest character.
He's just. Hey, Phyllis is like. Toll the Dead.
Obviously, as Andy has permitted you to say, or shown us that he can't move, so you could just Toll the Dead forever. So you're not wrong.
I thought he rolled a saving throw against spell attacks. And
he does. No, AC, as it checks his
from
AC.
my knowledge of clay golems from going to fucking...
You don't have any. You don't have it. That character sheet, that stat block that you just looked up, stop it. I told you time and time again, stop it.
You need to have some knowledge on how your spells work.
You also...
This is a homebrew creation. You can't keep looking it up and trying to make stuff.
Your own monster? Nice!
Yes, because I gotta make it as best I can towards y'all. Stop looking. I knew you were doing that. When you asked about your knowledge, I knew you were looking him up, and there's tons of stuff on golems.
Look at him inside-eye in the screen.
He's freaking... He thinks that it's immune to, like, lightning and poison and all this stuff. He thinks it's, like, completely stacked on all the stuff that it's not on. And he's just like, Toll the Dead.
So the big thing is that Andy should just not have said it was a clay golem. He says that this big, huge creature. And so you can stop being a bitch, Evan.
Alright. Magic Missile, first level.
He doesn't love you, Chance. I'm sorry. He's perfectly fine with you dying.
If I fail 3 death saves, Evan? My character is dead forever!
He's gotta re-roll.
Wait, I thought if you were unconscious,
He gets 3 attempts to save, or if he succeeds 3 death saves, he stands up at 1 hit point, or he comes unconscious. If he fails 3 death saves, he's done. It's over. It's all over.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's
why
how dying
this
works.
is the part about D&D is. Death is permanent. What did you think there's a respawn mechanic?
Well, what happens, like, even if we kill this guy? It's like he could stop.
You can stabilize. Any character can stabilize somebody after combat ends.
Okay. Sorry for my ineptitude.
You haven't seen the...
There's only a week between every session. This is session 7, so you have like 2 months of reading and knowledge you could have had.
It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine, Evan. Go ahead. We've given you enough crap. It's alright. Toll the Dead if you want.
Toll the Dead away.
Do what you want, man. You're your own wizard. Fuck these guys.
Cool, man. The sound of like the bells would like crack them open.
It's super dope.
Fall to pieces. But
that'd be really
cool. There's a really cool book.
There's
a really cool book about Toll the Dead.
Like every fucking wizard in the history ever.
Do it, dude. You're right. That would be dope as shit. It's your game. They're not paying your sub, man. You get to do what you want.
Paying your sub.
What do you want to do, Evan?
No, I'm doing Magic Missile at first level. Like I said, I rolled 3 3s, so I did 9 plus 3, which is 12 damage.
12 damage.
That's almost as much as a D12.
Aim them at his crack.
What's the plus 3?
Because it's 1d4 plus 1 for each missile. So I fired 3 missiles, so it's a total plus 3.
How does your spell book work?
1 because my spell book. So
yeah, so another one. Okay.
Okay. That's more than you could have done with.
Check this out.
Yeah,
are you ready for Evan, are you ready for this?
It's like you're an astronaut from NASA.
Did you see that, Evan? No, you didn't even see it. Evan.
Oh, shit.
That was only the second magic missile. There it is, the third one!
And they, from your hands, these are not pink. These are a much more dark and kind of almost sinister looking black ether orbs that shoot out from your body in 3 different directions, and they fly up and like homing missiles just sink right into his chest, into the cracks, and they blow chunks off. You see them scatter, chunks of his body start to scatter behind him and just crumble into the ground behind him, and he is on, his legs gone, one of his arms gone, his face is blown in half, he doesn't even have a mouth anymore, and his eyes, one of his eyes is cracked, and both of them are just staring at you as these dark embers that just look like they're filled with a fiery rage, and he's just but you don't manage to take him down just yet. He still stands, and with his final attempt on his turn, he makes his one last attack that he can to the best of his ability against Caw, who has walked up. That's a 6 plus 6. That's 12.
I cartwheel out of the way.
That's a 16 plus 6.
My cartwheel is abruptly interrupted.
As you go and you spin, he sees it and pulls the arm back around and just catches you right in the hip. That's a 3 and a wow. That's 7 points of damage. God have mercy. It hit Hanzanor like a son of a bitch. But yeah, he catches you. Really just jacks up your cartwheel. But he just rages about it and is, holding his arm up, trying to protect, hoping that he can continue to fight. And it's your turn. He's not going to move.
You may have interrupted my cartwheel, but I am about to interrupt your life. Yes, Evan. Elon was the dead guy that used magic missile on faster than you used it on the clay column. I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff at him.
All right.
20.
Fingernail just broke. No, that doesn't hit.
Hit him for 11.
Yeah. With that, how would you like to do this?
Alright, Matt Mercer.
I'm gonna spin my quarterstaff around like in a full circle around my waist, and then I'm gonna say, "Take this!" and I'm gonna swing it, and I'm gonna try to just fucking cut his body right in half, like just swing it all the way through him, chop him in half with it.
Oh yeah, so as you come up and you just
For Hanzanor!
full on just crack,
For
and you see you connect with the bottom of it at the bottom of the crack, and you immediately hit the pinpoint that was the last piece holding together, and with that his body just shatters into pieces and splinters off into a complete pile of rubble that scatters out against the ground, and some of the pebbles roll and roll up to Hanzanor's body, and with that last dying breath he just
and as he does that, I say, "Your time has come to an end," and I just smack his remaining head with my quarterstaff until it's into rubble.
Yeah, and it just shatters. His face is gone, the embers puff out, and there's nothing left of him.
Pathetic.
And Hanzanor dies.
I rush over to Hanzanor's aid.
Pathetic.
Hanzanor wakes up.
You can probably change the music back.
I think I did, didn't I? Did I hit apply?
I don't know. There we go.
I think I did. Yeah, there we go. I just tried to hit apply.
I want to check Hanzanor's corpse for loot.
Hanzanor's not a corpse, you bitch.
You stabilize him?
Yeah.
So anyone can stabilize him?
Yeah.
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 Alright, Hanzanor, you're at 1.
Yeah, for sure. It's an action that you take. So on your turn, if you guys got past the golem, you could literally just use your action to stabilize me. In combat, he might make you roll a medicine check or a religion check.
To do it under duress like that, I would have you roll.
Gotcha.
So as you stabilize me, my eyes open, and I realize that there's no longer this mud clay beast here. I say, did I do it? Did I slay the beast?
You sure did, buddy.
And he almost slayed me. Finally, a worthy adversary.
You fought bravely.
Thank you. I will always remember this fight now. This is the first time I've been this close to death.
I approach the corpse in the corner, see what I see over there.
The key. We must get the key.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so one thing you do notice, go ahead and roll a perception check as you approach.
Oh, I'm really good at these lately.
Scorps, and you can roll, I'm assuming everybody's helping you, so you can roll it with advantage. It's fine.
9. Let's see, once again, with advantage. There we go, 20, not 20.
Perfect. Alright, yeah, so with that, You do see the key. You can pick that up. What you also see is as the golem had shattered and the lights went out in its eyes, you see a faint, the same color as the eyes, sphere in the hand of the corpse. It's just a kind of a gas type sphere. It's ephemeral. It's not real of any kind, but it's holding there, and it puffs out the same way as the eyes do as it falls, and evaporates into nothing. And you can surmise that the golem was somehow tied to that. You also, with your perception check, make sure I got everything. I think we've got. You get from him. You pull a potion of Shield of Faith, as well as 50 gold. Why'd you do this to me, Chance? Huh? Why'd you do this to me? Oh, that's cool. But yeah. You pull that from him and you've got the key.
You said Shield of Faith?
Correct.
I'm not finding that on,
I think you can just do
I will help you because I possess that spell.
Yeah, it's just
one
a spell.
bonus action, a shimmering field appears around you, or around a creature of your choice, within 60 feet, getting +2 AC for the duration. It's a concentration spell that lasts up to 10 minutes, and it requires a verbal, somatic, and material component. A small particle of holy text written on it.
Well, the potion wouldn't have that, but yeah.
Yeah.
And it's clearly identified. It has the thing, the
label from
name on it
from Fantasy.
Yeah, so the
Costco.
potion just gives you. Yeah, the potion just gives you that spell. You just cast that spell on whoever consumes it.
So you said +2 AC for a round, or
for 10 minutes.
And 50 gold, don't forget.
As he's doing that, I sort of just like sit up, and I am just worse, obviously, for wear. Just resting and breathing heavily.
I think it's time for that long rest, friends.
I would make this a secure area, but alas, I don't have the strength right now.
I will stay up since I am the healthiest. I will watch as you guys rest. I also want to look into my familiar who's still outside the cave, just to see what time of day it is and that sort of thing.
Okay, yeah, do the same thing as before. Roll your
Yeah, 18 plus 3, 20.
Okay, yeah, this time it's a lot better. The lights are the light is basically faded at this point, and you are on to getting into complete dusk, into night, the beginning of night, coming up. But as of right now, he does not see any kind of movement. He does not see any changes. He does see off in the distance where that goblin had run away from. He does see a flickering torchlight moving back towards the ruins. But that's all he sees for right now. He can't pinpoint anything of it at this point. And I think there's a range on that you can do that vision, right? I might have to look it up. Let me see. Isn't it Find Familiar, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, it's 100 feet. So yeah, he's still. I think you're at this point now that if you venture any further, we'll say that you're beyond his vision and cannot connect with him.
All right. Okay. I might just. I don't know. Should I make him fly into the cave, or can I unsummon him and
yeah, you can just unsummon him
or whatever? I'm not gonna bother summoning him. Doesn't seem.
Yeah, typically, I mean, he's only got 1 hit point, and it costs a lot of money to resummon him. So you might want to just keep him in the Feywild and not worry about him being on this plane until you need him.
Yep. While we are all, I'm assuming we're going to do a long rest. I am going to read my spell book that entire time, whatever amount of time we rest for.
I'm going to prepare a cot on the ground and just meditate a little while before bed with a torch to my side.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to push y'all into anything. If you're taking a rest, take a rest. If you're all on agreement with that, but Chance's not paying attention, so that's fine.
He's resting.
So I would love to go adventuring with 1 HP.
I want to cast Identify on the Ace of Spades.
Okay, you gonna do that now?
I just fucking fall asleep, so.
Passed out.
Instantly. Hans and I were snoring in the background.
I have no energy, so I'm spent.
Okay, yeah. So with your Identify, what you pull from it is you just hear the words Deus Ex Machina, and you also know that in terms of power, it is unquantifiable. You also pull, and you see in your vision the 4 suits of a card deck. The spades, the clubs, the hearts, the diamonds. And something connects with that and imprints on you an idea or a belief that you now possess, which is that this is immeasurable amounts of power in this object. It's not connected to this realm, and it's connected in its use to the 4 suits of cards. It is a means of which that can only be used 4 times. It doesn't attach to any individual spell. It is divine in nature. It is attached to a deity. You don't know what deity that would be. But what you can tell from the Identify is it's there to solve anything you might need. But its connection to the mine is not. There's nothing that connects it to the mine. There's nothing that connects it to anything else. You see in your mind the picture of the guy. He doesn't seem of this world or any other world. He doesn't seem to make any sense in anything that you've ever heard before. For some reason, when you focus on him and try to think about him in connection to the card, everything just kind of blurs your vision, or your mind's eye, and makes it difficult for you to focus on any of it, as if it's just obscure and unattached to anything individually.
It also tells me like what kind of magic it is, and it requires attunement.
It's divinity. You don't attune to it or anything like that. It's not an item that you would equip or anything. It's a use. The way you would use it is just to hold it in your hand and focus on it and consume it at that point. And that could be done 4 times. Yeah. And that's just to be as clear as I can, so you don't just blow through all 4 of them in this stupid freaking cave. This is for the rest of the campaign. This is we suck at D&D and need help. Here you go.
Wow, okay. You hear that, Evan? Literally just said you suck at D&D.
I said we. I said we. Yes. over a campaign that could last you potentially years.
That's big bridges. We lost a player, man. Clearly, we're falling off.
All right. To use all 4 uses to heal chance 1 HP each time.
Is that so? I must have missed it. Is that what it does? It heals?
No.
Yeah. No, it does not heal. It is quite essentially Deus Ex Machina.
Okay.
If you want to Google that, if you're not sure what that is, it is that 4 times for the remainder of the campaign. I tried to give as much flavor text as I could. I don't know if y'all were picking up the hints, so I'm just gonna be blunt.
No, yeah. I got it.
But yeah, so it exists. It's not intended, and that's why I say it's not connected to this cave at all. This is, you've been visited by somebody from far above that's noticed you as a party and is lending out a hand. Alright, so if you're going to go to sleep, we need watches.
Yeah, I said I was going to watch the entire night.
So you're not going to rest. You are going to go through the day. We need to explain how that works. So there is an exhaustion system. If you don't take any rest at all, you will take a point of exhaustion. You, as a half elf, I think only need like 6 hours of sleep or something, or 4 hours of sleep, right?
Four if he just shares elf blood.
Yeah.
It's like in some stupid trance thing. Yeah. It's not even like full sleep.
Okay, so it's all my stuff is reset after a short rest, except for my health, like my spell slots and stuff, are after 1 hour. So I can rest for an hour if somebody wants to cover that, but I can watch the rest of the night because I want to study the entire time.
You should be able to do, with 1 hour of downtime, you should be able to do arcane recovery to regain a spell slot if you have that, but rest-wise, short rest is the full hour of short rest. You shouldn't regain spell slots. You only regain spell slots on a long rest.
No, arcane recovery, doesn't that... I thought it was all of them, but it's...
I think it's just you pick one. You recover
what are you? You're a half elf?
Okay, so combined level of 2. So I guess 2...
yes.
2 spell slots, which I've used 2. So that'd be fine by me, but I don't know.
That's levels of spell slots. So you used a 2nd level spell, right? So you can regain that, or you can regain 2 1st level spell slots if you've used 2 1st level spell slots.
I think he's only used 1 cantrip.
He used a 1st, and then he used the arcane missiles at level 1, and he used the temporary hit points 1 at level 2.
Okay.
Right.
We'll
so
just
you can use arcane recovery, but you don't really need to.
We'll make it simple. We'll just take
use
turns.
that first. Yeah, that's fine. But in terms of, I don't want you to hit the button. You can do your arcane recovery to go ahead and gain it now. For your rest, and then roll your perception check. Y'all are resting here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a perception check for your watch if you're going first. And nobody, make sure you haven't hit long rest yet.
Alright, so I'm doing the first watch, I guess.
Yes.
Only reason, I just wanted to maximize how much time I can, so how long are we resting for?
8 hours.
8 hours.
Okay, so I guess I'll do the first watch. I guess we'll separate it into...
And you'll get your 4 hours after that. So during this time, you can study your book. I will allow that. You can get 4 hours of studying done during this time.
So just to be clear, since we're going over some of the more basic things, I actually do not think that as a half elf he gets that trait.
I do. It's on my character sheet.
Under where? Racial traits?
So under actions, I have arcane recovery and
no, he's talking about the meditation where you have to sleep half the time.
Sleep half the time.
Yeah, I don't have meditation. I have arcane recovery.
Okay, so then you have to sleep 8 hours as well. The way this works is you're going to take shifts, and that's how you will all get a full rest in the 8 hours. and you'll take a shift for 2.5 hours apiece. And we'll say that's fine, or whatever. We're not gonna math it out. So y'all tell me who's going. You're gonna roll a perception check on your watch, and then
I'm passed the fuck out. So there's no. Yeah. I'm not a part of this conversation.
Evan is first.
I'm first.
Evan, you will not get any time with your book though, but you'll get. I'll say you get an hour of time. It'll be cut in half because you're on watch.
So I got 1 hour of time on my book. I rolled
What's
a
19
perception? Plus 3, which is 22.
Okay.
It's perception, right?
Yes. In your time, you don't notice anything visually. Shortly after you start your watch, and as Anzanor is passed out on the ground, your light spell starts to fade at the time at which it would expire, and it becomes dark there. But for you, it's still dim light, so you're okay. And you can still see the flickering of the lanterns. You still hear the dripping of the water, and the occasional pebble here and there. But around you here and in this section, you don't hear much of anything. Nothing crazy, nothing different. It seems your watch passes without molestation. Who wants to go next?
Well, Chance was almost dead, so it's just going to be me.
Yeah. I'd say if you go after that, then Chance can wake up. Well, no. I don't know how to do that. I guess it makes sense to me to let Chance get like 6 hours of sleep and then he wakes up, because I hate the way rest works in this game. I feel like if I can get 6 hours of sleep and go do my stupid office job, an adventurer can get 6 hours of sleep and consider rested, for God's sakes. So
it's another day at the office.
All right, so you rolled a nat
3
20.
people makes it really shit for rest.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna kind of mold it around.
Just say we rest 8 hours and we have little watches. It's fine. I mean, it's
21.
not a big deal.
Did you just do one?
No, you're looking at a previous one. I just rolled 21.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, they're all great. The same goes with you. The same normal sounds. If you want to do anything on your watch, it's pretty uneventful. Y'all seem to be kind of tucked away in a corner.
Just
even
going
with
to
the
meditate
sounds.
and regain my key points.
Okay. At this point, I will say you all. Well, not yet. Chance, are you going to come awake for the last part of the night?
I mean, not voluntarily. I'll have to be I was dead, so I have no energy. So that's up to you guys whether or not you choose to wake me up, or until I wake up.
Can we not just me and Ka do 4-hour shifts?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And just give you the full rest. We'll just say that. That's fine for this one. For this case.
We can rest for 12 hours, basically, and or a 10-hour shift and do 4 and then 6 and then 4 and then 6 kind of thing.
That's fine. For this case, I'm gonna try to hammer it out. Being 3, I'm trying to hammer it out how we're gonna do rest going forward, and I'll give y'all the parameters of how that will work in the future. But for right now, for this rest, I'm not gonna spend much more time on it because y'all are tucked away in a corner. It's very dark, and nothing has made its way towards y'all. I think we're fine. So we will consider you all long rested. You can hit the button, cover your points, and awaken. At this point, though, now that time has passed, y'all have no idea. Y'all, while you feel rested in terms of the damage done to you and the things that you've used, you're not sure, how long it was.
It's like a movie theater.
Yeah. You could just come out and be in the middle of the day and you'd be like freaked out about it. But yeah, so you get your long rest and you all awaken.
We can talk about it after the fact, the long resting. Because if you just look at it, it tells you a lot about what you can do.
Yeah, I'll read it. Before it was fine because it was simple party, so I'm just gonna read it.
Yesterday was a day I will not long forget. I was bested in battle by a mighty mud beast.
Yes, he almost made you meet your maker sooner than anticipated.
That is true. Speaking of him, where has he gone?
He is now one with the ground. We ensured that we reunited him with his roots, if you will.
Hopefully he will also remember that day when he met his match.
He will remember nothing.
No, that name doesn't work anymore.
The Terrible Three.
The Toxic Three.
He could just be the Foul Four and everybody be like, where's the fourth person?
He's a foul, you fool!
Am I familiar, I guess?
No, your familiar's not part of the party.
It's a bird. Wow, that's really mean.
He hasn't even given it a name. He didn't know anything about it when he summoned it.
Doesn't mean he doesn't love it.
Who does? What?
He made a pact with a creature from the Feywild, for God's sakes. I don't want to hear your shit, alright?
Yeah,
he doesn't care if it dies or not. You don't know what you did, Evan. Shut up.
We should proceed on and fulfill our quest.
Maybe for the rest of this cave, I won't be so excited to be the first foot forward. Maybe I'll take a note from your guys' book and be a little more cautious sometime.
It's likely a good idea, Paladin.
Nonsense.
Only in this cave, though.
Nonsense.
Out in the world.
You're doing fine.
Well, I appreciate the confidence. I will lead the way again, then.
Alright.
We have to make sure he stays in front to shield us from the damage.
What was that? Did you guys hear those whispers in the walls?
I heard nothing.
Must be normal cave noises.
Must have been that wild fight with that mud beast.
I passed gas, I'm sorry.
Beautiful. Alright, y'all go into the door? Is that what you said?
I forgot about the door.
I forgot about the door as well. Yes, let's go to the door. Here's the key. And I hold up the shining key and I put it in the slot and turn it.
Oh. Only 10 seconds later, we already forgot about putting Hans and Nor in the front. Alright, I like it.
Apparently I went with
well,
him.
technically I'm in the front.
Yeah, you can't be in the front and also have Hans and Nor in front of you while you
He
open the door.
said the key, we went the same way we do. He gave me the key, I put it on the door.
Alright, hold on a second.
Jesus Christ.
Nice, you're rolling it.
It's like, alright, you take 10d6.
Alright, so you slot the key in, you turn it, you hear the click, and the door opens.
Haha, the door is open, my compatriots.
Did you see the door open in the game?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yes.
And inside, hold up, let me describe things. You see a simple, what looks to be a cleared out room, God have mercy. Please stop. What did I say about moving your characters?
I'm not moving my guy. Someone else is literally moving my character.
Well, did I say stop, Chance? I just said stop. So
I can't even move anyone else.
You feel guilty. So you see a cleared out room. You see like scattered papers, a couple of like coins strewed away from a chest. It looks like in a very, very rushed job, this place was cleared out and brought out. And this is the kind of lock safe type room where the more precious or the more controlled types of materials and such are maintained and kept away from the general workers and managed basically. So this is like where the managers or the higher ups maintain the more valuable types of things.
I would like to do an investigation check on the door.
As do I.
Yes, also, I'm sorry, across the way you do see one of the chests appears to still be it still has some contents in it, and there is some gold, a decent amount of gold scattered around it. Y'all want to roll. What are you doing? You've got to describe to me in good detail what you're doing here so I understand what's going on.
I want to roll investigation, make sure there's no traps. This is a vault with obviously valuables in it. I want to make sure we're not walking into anything, mimics or anything.
Okay, do that. Hans and Nor, what are you doing?
I mean, I was just gonna go into the room.
I'll help.
Okay.
I'll help look for traps.
And investigate. I go into the room and investigate the physical room, not so much for traps.
Rolled 4 plus 3, 7.
Roll with advantage though, right? Because I'm helping him.
Yeah. But you're just gonna enter the room, you said, Hansador? Or you're saying you're searching inside the room?
I'm like walking in the room, and I'm surveying the land.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw for me. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, you take 9 points of damage as soon as you cross the threshold of the door, a trigger happens, and you're not quite able to get out in time and backpedal, and a spike swings open from a fake hole in the wall that you couldn't see previously until you entered the room, and shotguns straight into your side, and cuts a nice little gash right into your side.
These were some untrusted miners. To booby trap their own room for against themselves. I'll never understand petty people.
As you look on the back of the pillar to the right of the door, like right past it, you can see a small button that's there. It's just, you can't see it until you enter the room, unless you're looking, sticking your head in and looking around first. You can see it. And at which point, with your investigation checks, what was your second investigation check?
I rolled the second roll. I rolled a 17 plus 3 is 20.
Yeah, you see that button right as you see the spike lash out and hit Hansador in the side. Hey, there's a thing there.
I just wasn't expecting a booby trap behind a locked door, What a
trap is not the only boob in this room.
Well, I took the hit for us, guys. No worries.
You take 9 additional damage for his comment just now.
Insult.
Psychic damage.
I'll take 9.
All right, yeah. But you guys investigate. The rest of the room looks clear from that point.
I'm investigating the room. I'm finding all the loot first.
Okay, here you go. With this, I'm putting in the general chat. This is what you find. You can read it out loud. I gotta go tell Stevie goodnight real fast. I'll be right back. So.
Oh yeah, I need to too.
So y'all want to just do 5 minutes real fast? Come back at 11:05. All right, 11:05. Be right back.
I never have any interest in these material things anyway. It's not that important to me, so I just let Hansador look in bask in all of the gold and glory and material stuff.
I like that arcane scroll for scare.
Oh yeah, that's right, you did say. Masterwork hand crossbow. That's probably not a simple weapon. I don't even know if any of us can use that. Arcane scroll, scare, invisibility sphere. Wait, invisibility sphere. I wonder if that's a one-time use thing, like you crush it and we're all invisible.
Oh yeah.
We could probably just split the gold and I don't know who's gonna get that crossbow. Maybe Chance can use it, but if it's not simple, I can't use it. So, which by nature of crossbows, usually they're not simple weapons. So. Well, yeah, I mean, like, if there's a monk item, of course, like, I think I'd be interested in it, but basically, to give a little background, since we're in a downtime, my character is, I mean, his people originate, of course, from the plane of air, but they ascended, or transcended to the, to Wildmount some time ago, and basically, there were all these tribes up in the mountains of the western coast of Wildmount, and my character was born in the Sharp Talon tribe, and there are these traditions that had happened throughout basically their entire time in Wildmount, where it was a tradition of combat, where each tribe was there were 2 tribes that were selected every 4 years, and those 2 tribes had to select a champion to basically fight in the combat, and the winner was celebrated and rewarded with a mighty banquet and feast, and the loser was it was a fight to the death, so the loser basically lost their champion, and it was a very tragic time for those tribes, and that is how Kaw lost his father, actually. So he was taken care of by his uncle Yik, Sharp Talon, and he had kind of a rough upcoming, a lot of stealing, a lot of mischief, but Yik took him under his wing, quite literally, and taught him the ways of monkhood and how to channel his energy and use it for good rather than mischief, and basically trained his mind, body, and heart to be more of an upstanding bird. And years and years later, Kaw was selected to be the champion for his tribe and fight in combat, and he fought none other than the bird that actually killed his own father, and in an intense combat was able to best the bird who once killed his father, but instead of landing a final mighty blow in front of the tribe's elder and all of the council, he decided to spare the life of his father's vanquisher, because he, as he was about to land the final blow, he caught eye contact with his uncle in the crowd, and saw that there was just a look of just pained look from his uncle, because he just knew, it was like a moment of connection. He just knew that this was just a senseless tradition. It bared no meaning, really. It wasn't worth it. All the killing, the senseless deaths. So, sometimes traditions, you have to ask yourself why you're doing it. And in that moment, he decided to lay down his weapon and leave the arena. Long story short, that's how Kaw was vanquished. That's how Kaw was exiled from his village, outcasted, shunned, never to return, and that's why he is roaming, just searching for meaning in life and that sort of thing. So, but now we have a calling, because the warrior that I spared has actually made contact with us, and something has happened in my village, and a lot of people have got killed, a lot of people have died, and we have no idea what the source of the powerful magic is. We just know that it's something terrible has happened, so that's why we're trying to make our way back. But anyway, that's just a quick background to my character. Yeah, and of note, I mean, he's already sort of a folk hero in his village. Everybody kind of knows each other. I mean, it's a fairly large village. Lots of roosts and stuff like that of birds, Aarakocra, but they know each other. All the tribes. They're not at war with each other or anything like that. They live amongst each other in a community and everything. And he's more of an upstanding bird. Before he left, he was I guess in technical terms, he's lawfully neutral, so not good, but not bad. He's just obeys the law, helps people when he can. Not a little shithead like he was when he was a young bird. He's still young, but not as young. I think I made him 8 years old, which is mature for anyway.
Do you remember what the magic stones did from that warlock thing? I didn't write out like.
Yes, those stones, they're like seer stones or something like that, and they allowed you to. They cast a spell. It was not scry. What was the spell that the stones cast, Andy? That Evan has?
It's like roll the bones or something like that.
Yeah, but it allows him to communicate with like not a demonic presence, but like an otherworldly presence, right? And they tell him it's like a magical 8-ball, basically. You ask it a question, and it gives you the 8-ball answer.
Like positive, negative kind of responses.
Augury, that's it. Thank you.
There you go.
Dodio Lorde, like we need you like here in our campaign.
Always.
Yeah, just like at the ready with the spell names. Yeah, I'm 3. I can legally drink, basically. The life of an Aarakocra. I mean, their average lifespan is not that long. I want to say it's
15 years?
Yeah, I want to say it's like 15 years or something like that. Like, they live and die pretty fast.
That's weird, because the thing updated again. It shows, like, it's weird that the D&D Beyond thing doesn't, like, update regularly.
The overlay?
Yeah.
Yeah, the extension is really cool, but you're right. Like, mine shows max health, but Chance is still showing at 1. Yeah. Evan is still showing 21 out of 26 with a +9.
It's really weird.
Yeah, I've been trying to refresh and stuff to help, but...
Yeah, when I did the long rest, it reset all.
Yeah, you're fine. It's just, for some reason, the extension doesn't always refresh.
Did they say anything? Does anybody in the chat say anything about the audio? Because Stevie said the audio was a little bit of like choppiness and stuff.
No, but if anybody, it's pretty much just Methodia talking right now. But if anybody hears any audio stuff, it's a little echoey.
I wonder where we get an echo, like a reverb. Maybe it's because you've got some other audio source picking it up.
Now, occasionally when I talk, I have you guys on speaker, and it may be catching y'all talking.
I never hear it coming over Discord, though, so I would think that it wouldn't go over stream if it didn't come over Discord.
Okay. Well, if y'all don't hear it, then good. I thought y'all were hearing it.
It's echoey for everyone but me. That's weird.
So it's like you're capturing some output. You're capturing some output, and that would have to be the output of Discord. Because Discord is the only thing that's going to output all of our voices. What about, like, did they say anything about sounds that aren't... They said it's for everything, so it's not just our voices. Like, when we played the music, I wonder if that was echoey as well. Chase is back, though. So we should continue on. Do you need a minute? Do you want to take a minute, Danny? To try to figure it out?
Give me 1 moment.
Yeah, you're fine. I still need a minute anyways. You're good to go, Chance? Are you back?
How is...
Yes.
Alright.
So I wanted to talk about the items. So I'm thinking, Chance, you can have the gold. I want the 2 magic items, the invisibility spear and the spell, which is a necromancy spell for fear. And then...
Like they're scrolls, right?
Well, the one is a scroll. The invisibility sphere is just the object.
Is it? I'm sorry, I forgot to look at that again before I did anything.
Yeah. Destroyed when
no, I think that's a scroll as well. I think it just didn't copy properly. Hold on. Let me see.
Really cool if it wasn't.
You just told them you're invisible. I like it.
I give you enough loot. Yeah, it's a spell. It's a slot.
No, that's fine. I'll take the gold. That's fine.
It's a scroll, Evan.
Hey.
It's a scroll of arcane. Or it's arcane scrolls of scare and visibility sphere. Those are the 2 scrolls, and those are their gold values too. What did I type it as? Yeah, it says Arcane Scroll, and then parentheses it says the 2 spells that you get.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
You have a comma after, but I thought it was a separate item, but I see what.
Yeah, the parentheses. Just let me know when you're good, Danny. No rush.
No rush, we'll get it together.
There's gotta be a way to select multiple people at once and move them all together.
Doing a quick test. Yeah, I've almost got it. So I need to just...
I didn't even realize there's cardinal directions on the damn thing.
Okay. Alright, I've got it all set up. We're good.
Okay. Alright, you guys finished that off. You've cleared that room out. You've got everything you need there. It's up to you guys where you want to go next. You've got the path ahead of you with the minecart. You want to start heading down there? What do you want to do?
I just head down the mine path.
Okay. Hansenor continues to walk ahead of y'all. I'm assuming y'all follow.
Did we check that room? I mean, we got the treasure. Okay.
Nope, you checked it. Yep. It's a simple room. I didn't try to make it complicated or anything. Okay.
So we know there's green liquid down here on the floor somewhere.
Hansenor is just walking on it, sounds like.
No, I'm not that big of a fucking idiot. We're just like...
Oh, so there's a level at which what you're doing, and there's some detail to what you're saying. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, no. I'm walking. Obviously, I have a 10 active perception, but I'm not one to, like, actively, like, look for traps. I'm just, I'm ready to be attacked by mud beasts again.
Mud beasts.
Please don't just walk blindly into this room. Let me check it first.
Alright, you can use your wizard powers, then.
Well, I just can see in the dark. I'm gonna do a perception check.
Okay.
13.
13 in this dim light again. Dim light for you, blackness for your friends. You guys are continuing down this path, the mine shaft that it goes, and then this is where the mine has started to. It's a pretty kind of not a steep slope, but it's a slope. But because the floor is so uneven, it's not as if it's a slippery type of thing or anything that you would have to roll for. It's it's at an angle, and you guys are getting further deeper into the earth. At this point, what you notice is along the walls that you're coming down in the shaft of the mine, you start to see a wet kind of looks. You don't touch it unless you want to, but at a distance you can see it's a kind of a sticky substance. It varies in color depending on how much is there, but you can see it seeping in between the rocks in the cracks, and it's the further you go down, the more common it is. You see more and more of it. You don't see any large like puddles or anything. You just see strains of it and droplets of it, and you can see from time to time as you're walking, you can see it'll drop off the ceiling and hit the ground and kind of slowly spread out. And as you get towards the end where you can see the opening ahead of you, you see larger amounts of it that seem to have pooled in some places to anywhere from the size of like a football to, I don't know how many times I have to say stop moving your characters, but to the size of the minecart, generally in circumference wise at least, in the pools on the ground in different areas. You
cast light on the minecart right in the middle of the room.
I like it. Okay. With that, what you see is as the light comes onto the minecart.
That means he's at the minecart, by the way.
That's why I was moving him.
What's the range of that? I'm sorry.
Touch.
Okay.
No, you have to touch it.
Okay, so that's at touch. So you move up to the minecart, and at this point, you lay your hands on it, and as soon as the light injects into the minecart, the room becomes a lot brighter instantly, and the whole volume of the space that you're in lights up. And what you see now that it's there is the liquid has a form and a shape, and also has movement and is actually coming at you. And at this point, you noticed on all sides, you are surrounded by it. And what you see is your face about to get smashed by puddles of ooze. And they are currently here. This one's still a little bit further back, and this guy's coming
That's
up
cool. They just like appeared one at a time.
What?
They just like appeared one at a time when you said what you see are oozes, and they just like pop, pop, pop.
Oh, and then they disappear. It's weird how that works.
Oh, look at that! Look at that ooze. Where'd it go? Oh, it's back again.
They're ether oozes.
Ever seen that movie?
Astral oozes. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God! I hope
you see
not.
Robin Williams creepily in the corner. Yeah!
That's a ghost.
And they are going to get a round on you. Let me pull this up. Y'all can go ahead and roll initiative while I'm doing this. So they are going to make their regular pseudopod attacks and try to latch onto you. And
Stop saying that stupid word, okay? You made all the enemies pseudopods.
it's like you're in a mine. That's an 18 plus 3. That's going to be a 21 to hit. Yeah, 21 to hit for the first one. Let me do this.
Does it hit the wizard? Does he have more than 21 AC?
Yeah, right. Okay. So that's the first one that hits. The second one is going to be a nat 20. The third one is going to be a 13 plus 3. It's a 16. Does that hit?
It's for AC?
Yes.
No.
It doesn't hit?
It hits.
Oh, okay.
I have 1 AC, so
Didn't you
whenever
get...
they roll, it's...
You don't have 1 AC. God dang it. Let me go pull up your fucking character.
You have plus 1 to AC, I'm sure.
I have 1 AC because I got this amulet on. No, that works. You get +1 to your AC because of the amulet that you have.
I mean, I'm on my character sheet. My armor class is 1.
Your armor class is 10.
Something got fucked up.
It should be 10 plus your dex bonus.
I'm looking at his armor class is 10.
Why does it say 1 though? Do you see that? It's the +1 amulet. So your armor class is 11 right now. Right?
I added
Do you see that?
+1 for the amulet.
Wait, he doesn't have any armor on.
Right, I don't have armor. I have a robe.
Doesn't count for anything? Yeah, it doesn't count for anything. Okay. That's 11, so that's just remember that's your armor class. Put that in or something if you can. Alright, and so that one hits with a 16. And the last one is a 17. So all 4 hit and 1 is a crit. Alright. This is gonna be a rough day for you there, Palos. I'm sorry.
Bro, I typed in the word pseudopod. This doesn't even make sense.
My initiative's 19, by the way.
Your what? Your initiative? I'll get to that in just a second. Alright. For the first one, it's a 5 plus 1. So that's 6 for the first one. Please keep track of these, okay? Actually, I'm just gonna keep writing it down. The second one is a 6 plus 1, that's 7. Third one is a 4 plus 1, that's 5. Fourth one, fourth one is the crit, that's a 3 times, oh wait, it's a 3 and a 1, it's 4 plus 1, it's 5. God, the crit rolled the worst. Okay, so that's 16.
I just did all the math. I'm at 3 health.
23 health. Yeah, so you get your shit whacked in by all of them, and so what they do
is absolutely obliterate you.
It's confused in every orifice.
So what y'all see and what happens to you all at once is you see him step up and place light onto the minecart, and it illuminates the whole area around, and at the instant that it happens you see just whoof, 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 as they all just latch onto him, and Palos in an instant is completely covered by an ooze just all over his body, covering every bit of him.
No, it's good. We're learning. He's ooze man now.
Okay. Luckily, he doesn't wear any metal armor. Otherwise, it would have corroded the shit. He would have just been one corroded motherfucker. But yeah, it's
So what you're saying is he's butt naked sitting. Now.
No, he's got metal robes. Let's see. Yeah, that's that. Okay. So.
You mean cephalopod, don't you?
No, pseudopod. Pseudopod.
POD?
You're so hung up on this, yeah, POD.
I literally googled like the same thing.
What do you want from me? It's D&D.
Everything Andy says, Chance is like, nah. He googles everything. He's like, you're in a cave, and Chance is like, actually.
It has nothing to do with that.
It's not hard. It's a podcast from 2006. What's not to understand?
I imagined like Cthulhu-esque like arm octopus.
What does pseudopod mean in biology? A temporary protrusion or retractile process of the cytoplasm of a cell. Are you happy now? Can you move on in your life?
I'm super confused. What is that?
What do you fucking want from me, man?
Hold on. If they're pseudopods, do they do pseudo damage? Like it's not real damage? Like.
No, not to you. They do real damage and it hurts. So, let me put down y'all's initiative orders. Kaw, what did you get? 12? Hanzanor was a 14. And Palos, you were a 19, you said? Okay. Yeah. Alright, so you're up first. You are on your turn, so they don't, like, latch on. Okay, hold. You're gonna take, like, 3 attacks of opportunity. I swear to God, you keep moving your character, I'm gonna take it for real, and I'm gonna make you suffer the consequences. So they're not latched onto you. They've attacked, they've lashed out and wrapped around you, and just coated you with this material that's acidic and burns. And then they're back to their form. So they've at once coated your body, but also retracted back into their form, and they are standing all around you.
All right. Luckily, I picked up a scroll of invisibility sphere. Sorry. I picked up the Infinity Stones and I snapped my fingers and they all died. No, I'm gonna use the Invisibility Sphere, which is that?
It's a one-time use and it consumes it. And yeah, you can use it. You can also transcribe it to your book, and then you get to know that spell. But you can also just consume the sphere if you want.
Like, if I used it, they wouldn't get an attack of opportunity, right?
With you being invisible?
Right.
I mean...
That's the only reason I would want to use it, and
yeah, I mean, you turn invisible, so they don't know that you've moved away. I feel like that makes sense. What do you think, Chance?
What?
Can you just pay attention?
Oh, you want my opinion about something?
I'm just...
If he is invisible, he is no longer, like there would obviously be, like, perception aspect because of being invisible is, you know, I mean, like, invisible is a state in D&D, I'm sure.
Yeah, right? Hold on, I think I can do it here. Alright, let's see. God, so just a page of
anything
crap.
the target is for, hold on, let's see.
Invisible creatures can't be heard, smelled, or feared, or felt.
or burned with acidic damage. Oh, that's weird.
Invisible and is impossible to see without the aid of magic or special sense. For the purpose of hiding, the creature is heavily obscured. The creature's location can be detected by noise it makes or tracks it leaves. Attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage, and the creature's attack roll have advantage.
So they just take attacks at disadvantage. That seems so stupid.
They say they can be hurt. No, like if he poofs out of existence, basically with that. Yeah, that's a DM basically thing. Like, cause like obviously you could teleport, right? And if something teleported away from the spot, and just appeared, they might not attack, but they might think he teleported somewhere else. So they could make an attack if they were intelligent, or if they're dumb, maybe because
This is my ruling with them being dumb. I'm going to say if you want to use this, you will need to make a dexterity check to make sure you don't make any sound. If you make any sound, they will all attack.
Dexterity check is going to be 22, so good luck.
Really?
No, fucker, I don't make that up. That's
I was like, what the hell? Is there some graph you have? I get to not have to come up with these on my own?
There's a good question in the chat, and it was, do oozes have blind sight?
Blind sight, you said? That's
they're
a good
one. They would be magical.
Hold on.
They definitely do.
They definitely have blind sight. These are not like regular oozes. These are also some that I've tinkered with. But
a creature
I did
with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius. Creatures without eyes, such as oozes.
Yeah. So all right. So in this situation, yes, it makes sense because they don't have eyes. So the fact that they saw you in general means that they're seeing without eyes. So you being invisible doesn't seem to matter to them. They are Daredevil. Imagine them as Daredevil. They're Daredevil oozes. They've got little sticks. They're gonna punch you with them, and they wear red leather. Red leather. Thank you for the catch on that. I forgot about that.
Hey man, hold on. He googled the enemy type. Are you sure?
I'm looking at my enemy type, which I kept blind sight because it made sense, because they are. I just forgot about it.
You just didn't do your job, man.
I said thank you. I missed that. Can you just move on and stop being critical of others?
Don't get trolled.
I'll never do that.
Evan, what do you want to do, man? It's your turn.
You just better take out as many as you can.
Pretend to be dead.
I also am an ooze now, and I ooze with them.
You do have a potion, probably, I would assume. You're on cam, by the way, baby.
That's a bonus action. You can down that bonus action and try to get out of there. All 4 of them hit that time. I mean, that's not... They only have +3 to hit, so...
So, alright. Using a potion is a bonus action.
Yes.
I can take an action and attack.
Yeah, you can down a potion and shoot off a spell. And move.
You want to put some combat music on, Andy?
Yes, please. Thank you for reminding me of that.
I'm going to cast magic... Well, alright. I'm going to drink a healing spell. Or a healing potion. Hold on. I have no idea how healing potions work.
It's probably a 1 or 2d4.
Which one are you taking?
I remember it was just a regular one. It wasn't greater or anything. I think I.
That's all you have is the regular.
2d4 plus 1.
What? Is the regular one that?
Or 2d4 plus 2, I'm sorry. Yeah, Potion of Healing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to down a 2d4 plus 2 healing potion right now for your bonus action.
Yeah? Is that a bad thing?
No.
No, you're fine.
So,
I want to let you fly free. I want you to start just doing stuff.
Like,
might get fucked by it,
you're just gonna down a healing potion, huh?
Now you die. No.
You sure?
You're that's 100%.
I mean, it was fair of you to assume that because that's how Andy talks. So, like, are you sure? That seems dangerous.
Well, it'll keep you guys on your toes.
I go for 8 points, so I have 11 health.
Okay.
Alright, I'm casting Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Nice.
Get my D4s.
I wish I could name them. Is there any way to name these things?
Bob the
I
Blob.
think you were naming them like regular names earlier, like Dave and Charles. Matthew, the green ooze.
I can. Oh nope, I hit him. That's what I meant to. Ooze. B.
Wow, I rolled a 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Ooze.
Alright, so let me do the math.
Ooze. C. What are you doing? Are you hitting all? You hitting one of them with all of them?
Okay, so are all 4 of them
around you?
Like, if I was gonna turn around, whatever one is gonna get an attack of opportunity on me. If it's all 4 of them, then I'm gonna go for one individual one. See if I can at least just kill one.
I got you. Okay.
Alright, so that's 10 damage plus 4, which is 14, plus 1 is 15 damage.
15 points of damage. You just want to pick one of them out of there. Which, do you see the name on them? I don't know if you do.
No, we don't.
Just tell me which one you want to do.
Yeah, if you hit tab, you can see them. Ooze A.
Yeah,
Ooze B.
there you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just had to rename them. Which one do you want to do? 15 points of damage to which one?
Ooze A.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, like an explosion of a reflex from your body. Your tried and true favorite just kind of pulsates out of you as they come off of your body and just sinks into the ooze. Thump, thump, and you actually see the bolts as they come in. They sink into the ooze, and you can see them spark inside of the ooze and like shoot around and kind of like spider web inside of its body and just like turn all of that black and kill it, and that solidifies inside of him. You can see its body becoming like solid in a bunch of chunks, and those parts can't move anymore. And with all of them hitting it, it takes it just almost to a full solid, and it's right there on its edge, but it's not quite down yet. It's real close, but not quite down.
Well, I can't do anything else, I guess. Yeah.
You want to move, or you want to stay?
If I move, they get attack of opportunity, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to stay right here, I guess.
What he also didn't tell you is you can use your action to disengage, so you could have just left all of them.
He cannot. The action to disengage is something that only rogues can do. Rogues
he doesn't
and monks.
have disengage.
Yeah.
Look that up in your rule book. No, I'm sure.
Well, hold on. So, an attack of opportunity, how's that different from a regular attack? Because, like, if I just wait till next turn, I'm just going to take a round of damage anyways.
Correct.
And is the damage different on an attack of opportunity?
Not for these specific
theoretically,
creatures.
you would be taking another round of attacks. They might not attack you. It just all depends.
Yeah.
But guaranteed they attack you if you move. And they might even follow you. So
just so we're all clear, because Chance, actions in combat, disengage is an action you could have taken to not provoke attacks of opportunity.
I swear on everything right now, disengage is an action that only can be taken by the types of classes that have. So I'm gonna look it up.
Rogues can take it as a bonus action. So can monks sometimes.
Oh, I see.
Where's it at? So you can just do it whenever you want.
It's just in one of the many actions you can take in combat. One of them is dodge, which is you can focus on avoiding attacks.
Where you hold your action.
Yeah, you can also help, which lends aid, so you can give someone advantage in their next action, their ability check that they're going to make. You can hide, and you can ready an action. So you could say you could ready an attack. So like if it moves, you could scorch them or something like that.
No multi-attacks on.
It would behoove you to read the player's handbook. There's a lot of information that you would love to have, and obviously even Andy doesn't have. And
I can't fucking remember all this.
Oh, here you go. Our tried and true helper in the Twitch chat sent a phenomenal guide. That is a really good guide.
Is it D&D for Dummies?
No, it's a what can you do on your turn, which is phenomenal because so many people forget. I forget about all the extra stuff you have. You have a ton of stuff that you can do. Yeah, you don't get multi-attacks and stuff like that.
So you don't cast Magic Missile, you disengage, and you run for your life.
Yeah, do you want to do that? Or you can just sit with it and see what happens.
Also true.
I will give you, because we didn't think about this and we didn't help you in the sense that you don't know this stuff, it's not your fault. I will give you a do-over. You can get your spell slot back and disengage.
Disengage is just an action. There's no
Yes, just an action. There's no swing, there's no rolls, there's no nothing. You just disengage.
On your turn, you have an action, a bonus action, and your movement.
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Fuck the 15 points of damage. I'm disengaging and leaving.
Okay. We'll put that back. Zoop, 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 zoop. Time reverses. Everything's magical. You disengage from all of them. None of them get their attack of opportunity. And you've healed your points. And we move on to the next person in the combat, which is Hansi Banzis.
Well, no, I still take damage because I took it when I first went in there,
You're
right?
at 3 life or whatever you said, yeah.
Well, he healed. I'm saying he healed from his potion is what I meant.
Bonus action.
Yeah, you're at whatever that potion gave you. You don't take any more damage.
I'm at 8, and I...
Alright, so as I see them attack my faithful wizard friend, I will charge in and... let's see real quick. Hold on. Actually, so before I charge in, I want to perceive, I want to look around and see if there's anything are there any loose boulders in this area?
Make a perception check. Well, yeah, perception check if you don't want it to take an action.
Yeah, I just want to look to see if I would see any.
Yeah, there is a boulder. Hold on, I can probably place it in the map. Congratulations, you see one, and it's a boulder giant, and it's gonna kill you. Just kidding. Not that. There's got to be a rock. Here we go. There's a boulder right there. I don't know if you can see that. I can't make it much bigger.
No. Where did you set it? Maybe I can't. I'm just stupid.
I'm just gonna make a bigger one. Hold on a second. There is a boulder by that, right there.
Oh, okay. So it's way over there.
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm going to move up to the ooze, and I'm going to take a
Ooze.
Ooze.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna take the kind of position to block the?
No, I'm gonna try to engage him with the intent on moving once I've killed him if I can.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna attack, and I need to remember the fucking name of this. What is it? Hold on. Great Weapon Master. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Great Weapon Master attack.
You're taking -5 to the hit.
Yeah, so 6.
These are a great. We're doing a great enemy to do it against, but.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did it. I mean, they have no armor.
Yeah. No. Sorry though. That one just doesn't quite connect.
Yeah, it's all good.
Body slides to the side and it just kind of shimmy shakes at you like fuck yourself.
Like Jello, like if you hold it on the plate.
Yeah.
That made the attack miss. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so yeah, that's it then. Since I'm engaged with them, so this is where I shall end my step.
Okay, you can move your character to where you want it to be. There, call. It's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna do a whirlwind of, not a literal whirlwind, but like just spin my quarterstaff over my head and try to just chop him in half with it.
If you right-click your guy and you hit a moat, you can literally do surprise or twirl.
Spin, yeah. Twirl. There you go. You want to move your guy? Which one are you hitting first? So I know what's going on. Uze. So you're gonna move up and engage with Hansanor?
Yeah.
Okay, you have advantage on the attacks. Don't forget. Wow. Secondly, don't forget, in case you forgot, your Phantom Fist recharged as well with your luck and everything. So
yeah,
you have 24.
Yet.
Okay, so your first one hits.
Barely hits.
Just barely. 7 points of damage to Uze. Okay.
He's still alive, right? He hasn't taken any damage, so I'm sure he's fine. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Following it up with a punch.
Are you not doing flurry of blows?
I am.
Oh, okay. 13 definitely hits.
Okay, I was rolling it with advantage there just to see if it crits.
Yeah, you should.
7.
Yeah, that's another chunk of damage. That's 14 damage to him. Just like that alternate timeline, it looks very similar. He's very, very hurt.
18.
Yep. Still have advantage.
4.
Did you roll it with advantage the third time?
I did.
Okay. Another 4 points of damage, and he is on death's door. His body is solidifying to a point in which he can't quite move, but he still has a little bit, and he's almost there.
There's not much wiggle in him.
Not much wiggle in him.
He's looking a little less elastic.
All right, and that brings us up to the Ooze's turns. The Oozes are going to make their attacks. We're going to do Ooze number 1 is going to attack Caw, because Caw's the one that actually hurt it. And it is a 4 plus 3, 7.
Miss.
Fuck my life. The second one is going to move up to Hansanor, and they're going to try to swarm Hansanor. Do creatures get the same thing?
Touch me.
These creatures get like the same advantage?
I don't believe so. I don't think
like tactics. It sounds like pack tactics or some shit.
They might. That is a thing for sure. Like
yeah, I know
animals
that.
Do get advantages. I don't believe so, but I'm not honestly sure about that.
I feel like not. I feel like they don't know how to like duck and dive in when you're in there. These stupid creatures don't. If it was people, I would say it would. But
I think they would only get advantage if you were like prone or something.
Yeah.
Or grapple.
All right, so we're gonna make the first 2 attacks against you, and then the third one. That's a 16 and a 12 plus 3, so that's a 19 and a 15. 19 hits. All right, and then the last attack is a 14 to 17.
Yeah, I mean, so am I getting attacked by 2 oozes, 3 oozes?
You get attacked by 3.
And that was a 2 attack. I'm confused.
Yeah.
It's
one hit, 1 missed, and 1 hit with a 17. 1 hit with a 19, 1 with a 17.
Okay, then. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Okay, roll the damage. Oh, lost my encounter. There we go. That's 3 for the first hit, and 4 for the second hit.
Anything else?
That's all 4 of their attacks, and they've moved up to you, so I think they're good for now. Yeah, there's just one that's really fucked up. Palos, what would you like to do? It's your turn.
I sort of meant, is there anything else? Like, do they have status effects with their attacks or anything?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. I was waiting for you to hit it, and then I was thinking about that, but I wasn't thinking about the other side. So yeah, the corrode middle is a thing. I'm glad everybody keeps looking up on my monsters. That's fine. Yeah, so you are going to take with the 2 attacks that you have, you're going to take a -1 penalty to your AC.
Okay.
If you get hit 10 times, it will be destroyed. But yes, you see as they lash out with their pseudopods, they latch onto you, and you feel it immediately start to rust and erode away pieces of the metal as it starts to sink in. It's not quite bearing through them, but the ooze is there, and it attached, and it leaves behind a residue that is eating away at it. All right, Palos.
I'm gonna drink my other potion.
What? Wow.
I need to heal me.
These things are expensive, and y'all are just blowing through them.
Well, that's what they're for, aren't they, Andy?
So are hit dice,
Or
but hey, you do you.
blowing.
You're blowing dudes. Pseudopods.
Alright, 6 health. Alright, I feel a little better. Alright, magic missile time, bit. I'm gonna cast it at the one that's almost solid.
Okay, the one that's
If
on its death
one
door.
of them kills him, then will the other missiles be directed at another enemy?
Yeah, we talked about it, but it's the sense that you've got to navigate the spells. You can't, because the spells are so fast in my mind, you can't choose the targets after you watch the damage happen. They all shoot out from you. So he is on death's door. He is looking very rough. Wink, wink, nod, nod.
I'm going to do magic missile at second level. Yeah, I'm going to use one towards the weak one. I'm going to fire the other 3 at the one. The other 3 are the same health, right?
Yes, they're all untouched at this point.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that. One at the weakest one, and then the other 3 at the one directly in front of Hanzo.
You can't live in a house if you're dead. I like it, Danny. Logical argument. So for the first one, the
15
one that
damage
starts...
again.
No, you can't give it to me all at once.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All right. Well, shit. Do I just choose?
You get +1 on whatever individual one you want. I'm not gonna give you +1 to all 4 bolts.
No. I know that. But do I choose? Because they're all different values. I choose the highest one, or which one I want.
No, you don't choose which one you want. Roll the first one. Just roll again. Roll the first one. This is for the hurt ooze.
Yeah. Gotcha. 1 + 1 + I'll add the 1 to this one, so 3.
Okay, 3. All right, roll the other ones. And you're splitting these between the other oozes?
No,
like individually?
They're all
going to one.
The one
after
directly in front of Hanzo.
Directly in front of Hanzo?
A is the weakened one, right?
Yeah, so you're all going to throw the rest into ooze B. Just give me the final number for the rest into ooze B.
Right. 13.
Okay. All right. So yeah, as you do your patented move, they all fly out and they swirl in between your friends, and one catches the last one, and he is right there, just almost a full solid block. But that last little bit of his pseudopod body is lashing out still and trying to fight back. And the other one, as you see your other 3 come around and slap it, just thunk, 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 real fast, just start to encapsulate his body, and he is coming down the same path of just like he's freezing in time, and he's looking rough too. But the other 2 are still there, and they are swirling and shimmying in front of Hanzo. Next in the order is... Do you want to move? Sorry.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Next in the order is Hanzo.
Alright, I'm going to attack the one that is the closest to Death Uze.
Uze, yes. It is on the depths of death's door.
Alright, so I'm going to hit him. Hopefully.
Yep, you hit him. And he's dead.
Right.
Good job.
Alright, so as the hit connects, I'm going to use...
Yes. Berserker's Rage.
No, hold on. Hold on.
Murder Spree.
Right,
Killing frenzy.
I want to. So basically, you always ask us what we want to do when we kill something, and so obviously, my goal was to kill it with this attack, right? Yes. I want to use an ability that's also going to push it the distance and to slam into other said oozes. Would you rule that as beneficial and like they take bludgeoning damage if it's going to slam into them?
Because he's hardened and the others aren't?
That's how you described him. That's why I want to make sure.
Yeah, so you're going to do like a side kind of swipe and try to like basically baseball him into the other ones. Yeah, but they're going to get a dexterity saving throw.
Hold on. So I'm going to use Thunderous Smite as my bonus action. That's the only way I can be pushed is if I do this.
Okay.
So I'm going to use Thunderous Smite. So you want me to roll damage?
Yeah, because just the Thunderous Smite damage will be the damage that we apply to the other oozes as they get hit. I think that'll be the way that we make this work.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. We'll say Thunderous Smite's the 2 5s.
That's what we'll say? How about you just roll two d6s, and we'll say that's the damage that Thunderous Smite does. If it's 2 d6s.
Oh, everything is d6s in this attack. Alright, so...
Just roll me 2 flat d6s. Okay, so 4 points of damage. So they're going to both roll. So you hit the first one, you cleave it into a hard chunk, and put that extra pump into it at the end of the swing to eject it off of your blade, and it goes flying towards the first one, which I'll say the first one, since he's so close, is going to roll with disadvantage. What is their dexterity? It is absolute shit. So that's a fail. So the first one fails and takes 4 points of damage, and that is Ooze B. The second one that's right there, I'll say you have to choose. Do you want it to hit Ooze C or Ooze D? Neither one of them is hurt, though. Do you care?
Let's see.
Closest to you?
Ooze C.
Okay. He's further away, so we'll do this. Nope, and he fails as well, like a mother trucker. All right, and he takes 4 points of damage. Okay. Yeah. No, you. The second ooze that is taking a lot of damage is starting to solidify in the same manner. He's directly in front of you, but one is shattered. And the way in which you do this, as you Thunderous Smite and just eject it off of your thing like you're going for a home run, is you shatter it into a bunch of shards that fly and pierce right through the other oozes and cut just huge holes in them, splitting their material and making parts of it kind of harden as it goes through, and they just as they try to roll out of the way and just can't quite clear it, and just the shards go and stick into the wall behind them. What else would you like to do?
Nothing left for the turn. That's my bonus action.
Okay, Call. You're up next.
Ooze B is the worst for wear one right now? Is that
correct? Ooze B is really bad off.
And you're not engaged with anything either.
Let's
He's currently technically is. You're a little like, I was imagining you more like here and him like here.
You literally said I got to choose.
He's here. There you go. What do you mean you got to choose? What are you talking about?
You told me I got to position my guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like you were in between spots, and he was engaged in the same ooze that you were. So that's what's like. He is still engaged with Ooze B. Yeah, he's still engaged with Ooze B.
All right, let's just finish him off. Let's send him on his way.
Roll that beautiful quarterstaff footage.
12.
Yep, that'll hit. Yep.
8 points of damage.
All right, yeah. You whack him into obliteration, and he shatters all around into a pile of just like hardened ooze, and then slowly just dissipates under the ground.
I send a bunch of jello squares flying all over the room.
Shots! Yeah.
And then I point at the next ooze and I say, "You!" And I run at him.
To him.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm gonna go for a flurry of blows.
Ooze C or D? Ooze C is the one that already received some damage.
C.
Okay. Another furry blows.
9.
9 to hit? Yeah, imagine that. It hits.
You have advantage.
Rough.
Yes, you do.
Let me do it again then. Okay, it didn't matter. Yeah, 4 points of damage on the first one.
Okay, now 43. Almost hit yes on that. That would have sucked. Yep. 9 hits. You still have advantage. Yep.
Another 4 points of damage. So I'm just punching through Jello at this point, sending squares flying.
Just fucking it all around. Yep. All right. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
I eat one of the squares of Jello off of my hand. I actually lick it.
You take 1 point of acid damage.
Ah!
It burns so good.
Citrus apple.
Alright, it's the Ooze's turn. Ooze A is dead. Ooze B is dead. Ooze C is rough. It's going to continue to attack. You know what? We're going to roll a 1 to 3 is Hansi, 1 to 4 to 6 is... Okay, it's going to attack Hansenor. Hansenor, you're going to get a pseudopod attack. That's a 10 plus 3, it's 13. Don't think that quite works, huh? The second one is going to do the same thing. That's a 3. It's Hansi again. Here we go. That's a 4 plus 3. Ran out of all my good rolls. They pseudopod out. They're just trying. They're trying so hard. And you guys are being really mean to them. And they can't quite connect. And they're upset about it because you guys are really, really mean to them. But they don't connect with any attacks.
It's not fine.
It's not fine. You tell yourself it's fine, but it's not fine. You're not okay. Palos, it's your turn.
Magic Missile!
I fucking knew it. You have other spells. Can you please just the excitability of this game? Stop casting Magic Missile.
They're like, it's a stick bug on the ground. What do you want to do? He's like, Magic Missile, but it's like, there's a dragon. What do you want to do? He's like, I don't want to waste spells.
I'm gonna toll the dead on him.
I think it's time. This is a good time to toll the dead.
That's my next best option.
No, you're good. I'm fucking with you, dude.
They've obliterated it. You don't have to waste spell slots if you don't want to, but you can do you, man. You do you.
I mean, you're right. I do not want to waste spell slots. I'll do chill.
Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
Toll the dead.
That's a classic.
Frozen Jello.
It's like a dead chill, like a ghostly chill.
What kind of damage does it do?
Wizard, I'm a necromancer.
It does necrotic damage, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a ranged spell attack. Requires a...
Roll your ranged spell attack.
Doesn't it have to make
roll
a
d20?
Nope. If it's a ranged spell attack, you roll an attack. If it's a saving throw, I roll.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna ask if he knows what he needs to add to it.
I know what I need to add to it. I just.
What do you need to add to it? What do you need to add? He doesn't know.
I just roll a d8.
Yeah. You start taking notes on how to play the game.
You roll a d20 for that one.
You roll a d20 for an attack.
Why doesn't the spell tell me this shit? I'm looking at it.
It says roll a ranged spell attack.
To know the rules,
You need to go read. You need to do some reading. I mean, I need to do some reading on my own, but I've been trying to read every week.
DC, it says +6 right there. So
that's right. That's
fantastic. Let's go.
You add to the d20.
Roll a d20.
Hey, we can go with that.
There we go. Yeah, there you go. That's fantastic. It's 24 to hits. Imagine that. It's amazing. All right, roll your damage.
All right, 6 plus 1 is 7.
7, and you're doing that to the injured one.
Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, he's almost solidified into a big old chunky boy. What else do you do on your turn?
I don't know. I wish I did magic missiles. I would have done more damage to him, but no. I can't do anything else.
Okay, Hansi Bonzies.
Attack.
Wow.
Sounds so hyped up.
So much enthusiasm about it.
Good guys.
I attack the injured one.
It hits.
Alright.
I need you to calm down, Chance. You're way too hyped right now. You're at a 10.
You slap him into non-existence. He no longer exists.
Alright, I use my bonus action. And I attack again with my weapon master attack.
I love it.
And I have advantage.
That's hot.
So, hold on, why did it roll like that? Fucking stupid. Hold on a second, sorry.
That's fine, you rolled an 11.
No, it's fine.
Well, both of them hit.
Alright, there we go. I'll roll that. So, and then I'll roll these. God. Plus 10.
Where's the plus 10?
It's my great weapon. Come on.
That was the other part of Great Weapon Master, wasn't it?
They're both. I used the bonus action and the Great Weapon Master attack.
You minus 5? So which one? The 24?
19.
Oh,
Sure.
okay. That was cool. And you just casually rolled that one. That's fine.
I literally said
that's cool.
that.
That's fine, yeah. You hit it for how much in total?
16. It's pretty weak.
16? Yeah, that sucks to be you, doesn't it? Shucks. Yeah, you obliterate the first one, you kill it, you kill its friend, and then you look at it, and you just jab your sword right into it, and just don't even care.
Skilled attack against the news.
And you look so disenthusiastic about it, or just unenthusiastic about it. You're just like, this is lame. I hate all these things.
I spit at it. Pathetic.
And it pulls out and just whaps you in the back of the head and knocks you unconscious. Oh, you went down again. Shucks.
Oh,
Sucks how that is. Pathetic. Call, it's your turn. I'm not gonna ask
man,
you
delete one of those oozes.
Oh yeah.
We got one left, right?
Yeah, it's almost dead.
All right. Moment of truth. I'm gonna spin another attack at him.
Let's miss.
Dude, click your character and hit twirl.
I actually don't have the ability to do anything right now.
Right click on your guy.
No, it doesn't work for me.
I don't think I gave him player permissions. Yeah, he didn't have any player permissions.
Ah, there it is. Twirls.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Did I have advantage on that attack?
Evan does not have player permissions, by the way. Evan has like almost GM privileges. He can pick up other characters.
All right.
No, he doesn't have that. He's just I try to give all y'all permissions. What do you? Your attack with the quarterstaff, it hits. Congratulations. What's the damage on it? All right, cool. He's on death's door, baby. I got a couple of other ways
Let's send him through death's fucking house.
Just your bonus action. You're not doing your key.
Yeah, just a bonus action.
Yeah.
We're not.
Cool. It hits. Fantastic, and he's dead.
Oh,
yeah,
hey,
you did it. All right. Yes, you turn around and see your wizard that's like beating all the shit and covered in gross acidic ooze and stuff. Yeah, you wipe off the remainder ooze that you have on you, but you've survived and beaten my ooze puzzle. Congratulations.
Why is every enemy a puzzle?
It's just a joke from Adventure
Zone.
The
solution is death.
I gotta pee. Okay.
As we kill the oozes, I say, "Get this crud off me!" And I try to start like getting the ooze off me.
I like it.
The ooze is ooze.
The ooze of the ooze.
So how does my armor work? Do I get the AC back, or is it permanent? How does it work?
Yeah, you didn't take enough of damage to get a permanent corrosion.
You'd have to get hit like 10 times.
Well, you said it fucking breaks if I get hit 10 times.
Yeah, it's destroyed, but it's just temporary reduction of 1.
Okay.
As the oozes die, it also hardens. The acid that's left on there hardens, and it stops eating away.
And it adds to my AC, so plus 2 AC. Nice hardened armor.
You now have, you have hardened acid armor now. Magical.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but this is a pretty cleared out room, and now that you guys can see down into the hallway, you see some more of the veins, as well as some, just regular overgrowth and stuff. There's still a little bit of what you can tell from here is you're getting towards the not the end, but just some of the area that was currently being mined, that was actually being actively mined on and everything. There's not a lot of tools or anything left down here. This is where they brought just the bare minimum. I'll get off the heavy metal for a second. What is Balador? That's cool.
I actually have my own music playing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of tools or supplies or anything down here. This cart is the thing that is loaded as they harvest the stuff and they bring it back up. But it's cleared of anything else right now. The cart is your source of light, so as long as you're nearby that, you can see a pretty decent amount Nothing of note, like no human objects of any kind. You're in the natural part of the cave at this point.
We're actually a little over time right now.
Yeah, I was gonna see if y'all wanted to stop here before you ventured on.
I got work at 9 in the morning tomorrow.
Okay. Y'all good with stopping here then?
I think this is a good stopping point.
From what I know about the rest of this place, this is a good stopping point.
I look for more ooze to bathe in.
That's weird.
Bathe.
I get in the car and feel at home in this snug little bug cart.
I don't think you can fit in that cart.
While we are here, are we doing a short rest?
It's up to y'all to decide. Just because you're doing a long rest in real life doesn't count as a short rest in the game.
I mean, I would assume after battle.
I would assume not, since we haven't investigated and all that jazz in this area. And we saw puddles. I mean, honestly, just a quick perception. Do we see other puddles and stuff like that?
No, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. No, there's nothing else currently moving or like dangerous looking in this room. There are still pieces of there's still like puddles of the ooze, but much smaller. The larger puddles are the ones that formed and attacked.
Gotcha.
I am gonna cast False Life before I forget next time, and I'm gonna have some temporary hit points.
How long does that last?
Hit points. 1 hour.
Alrighty.
Because we're gonna continue going through the cave and shit.
Yeah, you have. Oh well, yeah, you slept afterwards, but yeah, if you're, yeah, that's a good spell for this kind of stuff.
Okay. Is everyone cool with calling it here?
Yeah, let me do a little closeout. So, as you guys finish off these oozes and come out of the thrill of battle, you can look ahead onto what is in front of you, and you see what looks like two paths to some extent. One being kind of less trodden. I don't know. The other just a simple kind of shaft. One lit, one not. But at the end of them, you can see a larger room that seems to span across both of them. So it's not as if it's a fork in the road or anything, and you can see a much larger room up ahead. But the light is dim. This place has not been friendly to you. Something about it makes no sense why there are so many magical creatures here. You know mines, you know Hupperduke, especially you, Hansanor. You know how Hupperduke works. You know that this is not typical of any mine. You're not sure what would attract mimics and oozes, and why a wizard would have felt it necessary to cast something such as a clay golem to protect itself. There's a lot going on in this mine that doesn't make a lot of sense. And you know, more than anything else, that this is clearly a place of power, and that places of power tend to attract some of the worst types of people. But with that, y'all gather yourselves, prepare for what's coming up, and we will reconvene potentially next week. I think we're still scheduled for next week.
Negative. I won't be able to next weekend, unfortunately, because Desiree's parents are going to be in town. So unfortunately, next Saturday is a wash for me.
And hopefully, with that, when we do get back the week after, we will be able to close out and find out what exactly is going on in the Grim Glitter mines. But that's it for now.
Mud and ooze.
That's it. Just mud and ooze, nothing more.
And scary pickaxes.
All right. Well, I'll do a stream closeout. So thank you everyone who came out to watch tonight. Big shout out to Percy, obviously, for the gifted subs and everything. That was awesome. Methodia, you're awesome. Thank you for tuning in and talking and giving us some insights and some helpful tips and everything like that. Obviously, we're always trying to make the stream better, and with that, I will say I apologize for the audio issues tonight. We had a few audio issues, and that was unfortunate. But if you guys ever hear that, obviously, just let me know. Normally, I would have some moderating going on, but tonight Desiree was tied up. So, but yeah, it's awesome having you guys, and it was an awesome session. We all had a lot of fun and enjoyed it, and we hope to see you guys not this coming weekend, the 4th of July, but the following weekend. So just keep in mind, next weekend we're going to be out, but the following weekend we will be here. So, yeah, if you haven't done so already, follow, subscribe, do what you got to do, turn on those notifications, and we will be back on for the next session. We will see you guys. Have a great night, and see you next time.